Shooting guard position. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Yanendo.
Here we go.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. Holiday against Beverly to the middle. And Ibaka slams it in.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender. Estimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Evans is the glass to finish the layup.
And it's always nice to get the easy for your first points of the game.
Beverly the pass to Ibaka. Beverly against Holiday. And the wide open shot from Morris. And a miss there on the triple.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection from there.
He dishes it to Ibaka. Here's Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
Flexing at the rack. Leonard doing what to fire up his teammates.
Pass to Middleton. Back to Giannis. Three-pointer. Ball movement by Milwaukee. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And by Leonard.
He's a high-energy forward with great length. Surge and making it happen.
And there's the pass to Giannis. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Lopez outside for three. Middleton. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers have gone 3 of out the game. And it's George finishing it off.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
And guys, even though he's good, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in LA, but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Here's Holiday, the Clipper, and here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Does not find the basket. He's now 1 for 3. Lob pass to George. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
The trust George has built with his team, they know he'll finish strong if they feed him.
Holiday finds Giannis. It's over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Passed it. Ring shot on the way. 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Goodness!
Did you see
what a play?
Unbelievable.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Oh, and the lead's bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. There's 1:34 left in the first. It's George on the wing. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Here's DiVincenzo.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Dante DiVincenzo. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 1:14 left in the first quarter. Beverly the pass to Morris. Outside Leonard. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. And again, the Bucks miss. And Morris has got the ball here. They're leading by 8. Good on the shot. Leonard's got 8 points.
Yeah, the street has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Right side Holiday. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
Now the Bucks moving it up. Holiday with the ball. For Milwaukee, they have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. That's good from Holiday.
An all-star, a leader, Drew can be counted on night in and night out to make a difference.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Antetokounmpo comes in for Craig. He's checked in for Chris Middleton. And it's Pat Connaughton in for Dante. DJ Augustine's checked in for the Bucks.
The way he glides around the court doesn't look like Jackson is moving as fast as he really is.
Pass to Craig. Back to Connaughton. Augustine passes. Portis with it. And Portis throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the results.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. They lead by 8. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
So for the Clippers right now, they've got Patrick Patterson, Lou Williams out there with Jackson. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Zubats in at the 5 spot. Nice shot by Portis. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like John Moran has to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well.
3 terrific kids, you're right.
I like when Reggie Jackson is seeking out. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
Back to Augustine. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Jackson looking around. Down low. The steal. And now here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. Augustine, that's good.
And his competitiveness showing through.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Augustine against Williams. To the paint. Now here is Augustine. He's guarded closely.
Not really his best quarter. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
It's not rocket science. Its defense has to show more urgency getting back in transition.
Connaughton, and that one is hammered home.
Great look by Portis for a young player. What they're trying to do.
And it's DJ Augustine. That is his first foul of the game. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Holiday against Beverly. Pass to Morris. Feeds it to Ibaka. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Ibaka 12 now for Los Angeles. The Bucks have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Holiday attacking, and Holiday throws it down.
Quick, athletic, explosive. Holiday will leave you in the dust.
It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. Know this, Drew Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any of, but thankfully he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level.
And here's Holiday. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go, and Holiday kicks to DiVincenzo. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And when you're trying to cut into a lead, you can ill afford mistakes like that.
You know what it is, a lack of concentration. That's
Beverly finds Ibaka.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint.
And Holiday, here we go. From close range. Clippers leading by 15. Leonard, that's for 2. Out to Morris. Inside. Another shot. And it's Ibaka getting it to go. 8 points for Serge Ibaka.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And so Beverly will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 17-point lead, their biggest. And Holiday with a clear path to the hoop. Finished off the break. Holiday's got 4 this quarter.
Nice. Holiday, terrific speed in the open court. Defending him, you have to change ends.
And George, here we go. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
The strategy, even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
Aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Now here's Leonard, following the shot by Drew Holiday. Holiday against Beverly. Back to George. 5 to shoot. And the rebound goes to Lopez.
That's not the type of he fails to convert very often.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And we finished. Thanks for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, the story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 11 points. And
with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy these last 2 quarters.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward.
His shooting has been outstanding here. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Stolen by Beverly. About 1 minute played here in the second half. Outside for George. And that one off the back of the rim and in. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Antetokounmpo passes to Lopez. Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Ibaka. And Antetokounmpo with the basket on the assist by Lopez.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Greg, you and I have talked. The NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in '70?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's
the
case?
I know it.
You know, our fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players, more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. Imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat. Right. And the Clippers have possession. Following the 3 by Milwaukee.
Nice timing on the pick and roll. Williams, a solid playmaker when asked to fill that role.
Outside. On by Williams. Los Angeles leading by 16. Here's George. And
smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. The pass to Connaughton. Passes it to Craig. 6 on the shot clock. Augustine, that's good.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And Williams, here we go. Count it. Williams has got 6.
Because of his size, everyone tries to get physical with Lou, but he pays it no mind.
Connaughton kicks to Augustine. Here's Connaughton, defended by George. Augustine passes to Connaughton. That one goes. Count it. He has 7.
He is really shouldering the load on the offensive and doing an outstanding job, but he needs the rest of his team to step up.
Pass to Patterson. George looking over the floor. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Good luck containing Paul George. He's one of the more fluid wings in the league.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
It's interesting. No free throw attempts for him in the first half. He's finally pushing the action and reaping the reward.
And Portis throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Williams against Augustine. Williams passes to Zubac. Good. The nice assist. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one. Bucks trail by 17. Portis finds Augustine. Here's Connaughton. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Well, the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
There's 47 seconds left to play. Here's George. Rolls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
They're finding lane now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Back to Augustine. The Bucks working the ball around. Antetokounmpo kicks to Augustine. Passes to Augustine. From outside, off the mark.
They've shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance.
Trying to defend Kennard. You know he can limited space. That helps him get you off balance.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
It's good. Portis has got 4 this quarter.
That was D, but Bobby Portis is so strong, he finished through contact.
Augustine dishes to Antetokounmpo. Portland buries the long-range jumper. Augustine's got 8 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever seen.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. The Clippers on top, up by 15. Don't go anywhere, the final quarter in 2K Sports. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And for the Clippers here in the 4th, we've got Reggie Jackson. Kennard is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Williams at the 1 spot. You know, winning that championship, many people don't remember you played much of that season with the ball.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season. I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and brawl with my face. Yeah.
Oh, ouch. Passes to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
That's good from Jackson.
You know, he was the 4th pick in 2011. I think it's safe for us to say Jackson's outplot.
Lopez kicks to Middleton. And again, Milwaukee.
How can you leave this guy that wide open? Please. That's terrible.
Pass to Patterson. Kennard on the wing. The pass to Zubac. Milwaukee. And here's the break. That guarded now by Jackson. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Giannis. Outside Holiday. On the wing, Giannis. Scored the bucket. He's made so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And how about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. On the side, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told them, this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. May have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
There's the feed to Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George. And that's 10 points for Serge Ibaka.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And here's George for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Capable of flat out torching you. Once PG-13 gets, watch out.
Morris with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez.
Takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that time, also a missed shot.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? Always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
And they're getting points, they're getting stops, and this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate. Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
Clippers leading by 22. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
To the inside, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yes, and with ending down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch of strength for the Clippers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for George.
It was the kind of game for him that all scorers dream of, where the basket seemed as high as a barrel.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Team effort, big win on the road.
Antetokounmpo against Morris. Outside for George. On the wing, Moore. Back to Ibaka. No good. Shot missing. The Bucks go the other way with it. For 3, Middleton. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. On the wing, Holiday. Defended Beverly. Here's Giannis. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. Up the floor. So the Clippers winning this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which they're... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it. You're looking live. Looking at the starting Hawks. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddick. And it's Capella in at the center position. And for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in a 2-guard. Now here's Young. Dishes to Hunter. Shot by Collins, no good.
And what was once a weak, now a strength. His defense has taken huge strides since the start of last season.
And I think a young player like John Collins learns that blocks are not just a statistic that reveal how good you can be defensively. It's about positioning. It's about communication. John Collins wants to be more complete on that end of the floor.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Right block shot. Bank shot. No good. Leonard with the ball. And it's Reddish picking him up. The shot by George. Wide open. That's good. And it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, that's Paul George's game. Most accurate, but he's feeding him, and he's got his feet set.
they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And the dunk by Capella.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Beverly.
That's a pretty impressive finish for Montrezl Harrell.
For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Now, here's Reddish, defended by George. Here's Young. The 19-footer is on the money.
He just gets this offense going. Young operating in the mid-range this time.
And George, here we go. And Beverly kicks to George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Young against Beverly. Young passes to Hunter. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Well, love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. His foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now, here is Young. And the pass direct outside Collins. Again. Capella kicks to Reddish. Back. Great positioning on the putback.
Just has a nose. Skilled at gaining ideal position for those offensive rebounds.
Now. Greg, who would you choose defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough surprise. Some people, Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical, his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Calls their first time out of the game.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they find the get back on track.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. 125 play here in the first. Rondo passes to Buck. Launches a 3. Good on the triple.
How about that touch, Bogdanovich? That time from way out.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 8-point game. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, the full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, you take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome today.
Here's Fernando. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Los Angeles leading by 10. Here's Williams. And he starts out with the miss in this one.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And stolen by Williams. And here we go. Back to Zubac. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Kennard kicks to... Pass to Williams. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
The drive by Rondo, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
He sees the court so well, Rondo. As soon as the lane opened up, he was all over it.
Here's Jackson. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
On the court right now for the Hawks, Gallinari with Bogdanovich. That's Rajon Rondo, and it's Herter in a shooting guard. Gallinari passes to Fernando. The three from Bogdanovich. Goes back up, poked loose. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
Great shooting off the pass. Get the feet set. Good balance.
Williams gets the bucket.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's Patterson. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Jackson. Unable to get that one. And it's taking it the other way. He lobs it up, and the lead is down digits.
Now, you can't leave someone open around Rondo. He'll find them.
Jackson drives in, passes it to Kennard. And here is Patterson. Looking for Kennard. He gets it in there, and they pick up 2. Kennard's got his first of the night. The Hawks trail by 10. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Gallinari outside. Rondo against Williams. Fernando. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 4 points this quarter.
Although he's a little bit smaller, Lou Williams does not deter himself from getting inside and scoring over the top of the trees.
Here's Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Bucks making a change here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Collins comes in for Gallinari. Reddish, he's checked in for Kevin Huerter. And Trae Young subbed in for Rondo. Now, here's Collins. Capella kicks to Young. 6 to shoot. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. Kennard with the ball. Now guarded by Williams. That's good.
Now you can make a case that Lou Williams is at his best in that kind of situation in transition.
Here's Young. Touch off the glass.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket.
Here's Williams, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar.
Young dishes to Bogdanovich. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now. And here is Los Angeles now. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And the second season for Trae Young, just unreal. Pulling off amazing performances at such a young age. How good do you think he can be?
You know, Kevin, Young will be viewed as a top point guard in this league for a long time. When it's all said and done, might be one of the best point guards in league history. Certainly is on his way to being one of the best shooters to ever play.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. 10-point lead. The pass to Zubac. Here's Jackson. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you really need it.
Yep, that one goes. Kennard's got 4 points this quarter.
We've seen that a few times today, guys. I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more.
It's Williams. Now Young. From downtown. Tips it up. And so we conclude the first half. Clippers by...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. It was all about the Clippers as the game. An exceptional game plan helped. And that's a wrap with the
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Bogdan Bogdanovic really making a difference.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. No resistance out there.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Patrick Beverley. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2. Just 5 on the clock. Young with the ball. It's Ibaka picking him up. Shot by Collins, no good. Clippers leading by 10. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, Pete incapable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yep, I'm going to agree with you. Oh, here is Young after the miss from Serge Ibaka. Young.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. They chance at it.
Beverly again. And Beverly kicks to George. Beverly. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, if you're a young player out there and you're going to guard a guy like Patrick Beverly, then the tough approach might not be the way to go.
The Hawks trail by 11. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Capella dishes to Young. Beverly against Capella. He gets that one. Capella's got 6 points.
And defenders have to be mindful of Capella. His length and strength can be a problem down low. And Bones, with that Clint Capella trade last year to the Hawks, a bit of a surprise to many, but the Hawks were able to land a young and talented center.
And maybe GA the perfect fit for how it is that their team is constructed around Trae Young. Capella's going to be that pick and roll option, can finish above the rim, and is a good defender to protect this event.
And another 3 for the Clippers.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Atlanta calls to, without question, George is split.
The defense has to take the ball out of his hands. He's just knocking down every three-pointer he takes right now.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Pass to Snell. Anderson against. And it's Herter, top of the key. And the shot goes in. Herter's got his first bucket of the night.
More and more showing his well-rounded offensive game. That's Herter in his comfort zone.
Here's Williams. Count that one. And the Clippers lead by 15.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now, no points in the game yet for him. The rebound by Patterson. Los Angeles leading by 15. Zubac's the pass to Kennard. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. 1:24 left. Done with it. There's the pass to Herter. From the arc. Connects from 3-point range. Herter's got his second basket of the night.
Well, that's who Herter is outside on the perimeter, a conqueror.
Zubac finds Kennard. E for the Clippers.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the
both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Dunn shot's good.
And the explosion to the hoop. Dunn finishing in style.
Kennard on the wing. Jackson looking it over. Pass to Zubac.
And the Croatian big man, Ivica Zubac. His teammates call him Zupac.
It's amazing that he was traded from the Lakers to the Lakers, so still home games here at Staples Center.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Down by 15. To the paint. Here's Fernando. It's hauled in by Zubac. LA has gone off with a three-pointer tonight. They're a perfect 7 of 7. Jackson has the open look. Outside Williams. The Clip in their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And last season, the team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Lou Williams and that wisdom gives a boost to the confidence of the entire team. Someone the younger guys look up to.
Here's Dunn. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers feeling good about their 17-point. And we'll see if they can keep up their trouble. And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Hawks trail by 17. And so in the Hawks, got Gallinari. He's out there with Tony Snell. And it's Fernando in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. A nice shot by Gallinari.
Gallinari so hard to guard from the mid-range area because of his quick first step to the hoop, but you can't play too far off him or he'll do just that, burn you with the J.
Picked him clean. And Gallinari leading the way. A three-pointer off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 15. Shots good by Kennard.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the deep best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Patterson against Gallinari. He kicks to Dunn. Clock at 6. That one's not going to go. And the Clippers will come the other way. Passes it to Kennard. Williams looking over the floor. Back to Patterson. There's Jackson with the three.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Fernando. Back to Dunn. And there's the pass to Fernando. The Hawks working the ball around. Herter. No good from outside. Clippers leading by 17. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his specialty?
Whatever he did was special. Wouldn't matter.
Dunn shots.
Grown man work from Dunn inside. His incredible athleticism really helping get him these types of shots.
Outside for Jackson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Hawks on D. It's an 18-point game. Beverly dishes to Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. Hawks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. And here's Young from the arc. And it's the Clippers. Leonard inside. Lays it up, and the Clippers lead by 20.
The strength and that body that Kawhi has, he finishes through contact as well as anyone in the league.
Young for 3. Drains the three-pointer.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And George kicks to Leonard. George looking around with the shot. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Young from outside, kept alive.
Using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to a possession.
Beverly the pass to Leonard. Lobs it up for Ibaka, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
Just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance. Clippers.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And what a tremendous standout performance. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can be a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed of moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now, here's when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers. You wondered frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
Throw good, Paul George. And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Kicks it to Hunter. Outside Collins. 6 on the shot clock. Young against Beverly. Stolen by Beverly. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Ibaka. Fires. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Fast break, the Hawks. Collins is running. And finished off by Collins.
Great job by Collins there, sensing that there was going to be a turnover possession and right away into the fast break.
Beverly finds Morris. Up top, Leonard takes the three. Morris, no good. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight.
pencil. I scribble the stanza as my hands are trembling. Great steps I began to build a world that only I inhabit. I got a habit of rapping about tragedy. I think I'm just past.
The Brooklyn Nets coming into the building and looking, and they hope to be sharp on the court too as they get ready to go to work on the road. What a gorgeous nighttime view from high above the city of Atlanta. Welcome, DA, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin. Well, another Kevin Durant.
It does indeed. Thanks, David. Here are the starters, Ving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Joe Harris is out there with Durant, and it's Jordan in at center, locking down the middle. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish, and it's Capella in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Hunter. Outside Collins. Shots good from Young. Now the Greg could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatile court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor.
And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Irving with the ball. And that one good.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious. His underestimated strength.
Young looking around. It's good from long range. Young's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
He got to the 10. I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Collins. Over in the corner, Reddish. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Now flying high and throwing it down.
Whew, one of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as any skill while in the air.
And so just over a minute and a half played. And Capella sends it back.
Boy, the long arms of Capella on display there. When his energy matches his wingspan, a lot of problems on defense.
Now, here's LeVert. Clock is at 3. Here's Harris. No good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Hunter kicks to Collins. Nice here by Atlanta. Now, here's Hunter. Guarded by Harris. And here's Young from the arc. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Here's Irving. Good defensively by Capella.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way, sway to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Reddish. Left side, Collins. Pass to Young. Lays it up off the glass. Young's got 10 points.
Monster team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
They could use a big shot here.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And that one is good.
Looking strong to the finish. When Durant locks in on scoring, nobody's stopping it.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. He's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Here's Young, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Back to Collins, and Collins.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Undisguised, has an opportunity.
Irving against Young. Outside Durant. Jordan trying to free himself up. Good. KD's got his second basket. 36 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Outside Collins. Pass to Capella. Irving against Young. Shot clock at 6. Shot. That shot off. Great D that time from Jordan. Now Harris. And stolen by Hunter. Got it off in time. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He got into double digits. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about surviving the...
How can we be the best?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets us for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done. As committed to winning as he is.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks.
Guys, right from the start, they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
They've been distributing the ball tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So for Brooklyn now, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. And it's Jordan in at the... How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Luwawu-Cabarrot kicks to Green. The pass to Luwawu. Dinwiddie outside. 4 on the clock. They get it again. Allen.
Yeah, a strong defender is Capella. He uses his reach to bother shot, and I like the commitment he shows at that end of the floor.
Sinks the three-pointer. Spurs got the lead up to 13 now for the Hawks.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Here's Luwawu. Green kicks to Allen. They kick it out to Green from deep. Second chance shot on the wing. Green. Great foul. Green's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, the easy hoop assist. He's developed a nice passing game.
Rondo passes to Herter. Gallinari up top. And a wide open look for Rondo. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category, been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And Atlanta has possession. Outside Rondo. Here's Herter. Back to Rondo. Down low. Second shot opportunity. And Herter gets it to go. Got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, you can't forget about this. Now, Rondo's averaged multiple seasons. As good a passer as any in this league.
One team right now. Who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you need to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being. Well, don't take care of the ball, fellas. That's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
There's 1:26 left to play here in the second quarter. Gallinari outside. Capella, the pass to Rondo. And it's sent back by outside Rondo from outside the arc. Brooklyn with the rebound. Now here's Allen. He's still no points in the game. Green, no luck.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
At the line for the Hawks, Kevin Herter.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Collins comes in for Gallinari. Hunter's checked in for... And Trae Young subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Here's Irving. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
Young from outside. He's off on that one. Nets trail by 13. And Durant, here we go. It's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to find it.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
Reddish, he's checked in for the Hawks.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Young's shot is good.
He's smart at using the screen there to just create space. Young, very reliable in that pick and roll.
Irving is in. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Young outside to the middle. Over Irving, and Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And a depth mid-range shooter as well. All Young needs is a little breathing room, and he set the fire.
And so it's Atlanta looking at a 13-point lead.
It's the 2K Sport Time Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson. We saw Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. He had 14 points and 2 assists. And that'll do.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways offensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the Reddish out there with Young. And it's Okongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Collins passes to Reddish. It's good.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight.
This is his second attempt at the line tonight.
And a year ago, he was a shooter at the line, so that's more than acceptable.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Durant deciding to go with it. 16 feet away as it just snugs right down through the net.
Boy, that in-between game of Durant is deadly. Give him this shot, and you'll regret it.
Passes to Collins. Now, here's Reddish. Levert bending. And here's Reddish. He's got 8. Hunter, no one around him. They grab their own miss. Okongwu, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So they missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job line, about 79% of their free throws.
I know you grew up with aspirin day getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harris has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts maybe going in that direction. It's nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon, the president, for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most.
Guys in the NBA. Here's Okongwu. Backed in from Young. Young's got 3 assists now in this one. And on the way from Irving for 3. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
As dead-eye and outside shooter that we have in the league, Irvin has the scorch you from there.
Lobbed up there for Collins. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
I'm sure his teammates love having Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll...
Irving against Young. Irving.
The only way he was getting to the hoop was to use the double clutch.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Irving against Young. Inside. Here's Okongwu. Pass to Reddish. Just... And it's sent back by PD.
That extraordinary reach combined with good timing makes Durant a real threat at blocking.
And he trims the lead to single digits. Irving's got 19 points.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
And guys, Karis LeVert can do so much while he's on the basketball floor. The problem for LeVert is just staying on the...
Yeah, injuries have really slowed him down the last couple of years, Greg. And it's unfortunate because this kid's an outstanding player. He gets it done in every way. As a wing scorer, he can make plays, he can defend, he can score the ball. LeVert says he tries to model his game after Penny Hardaway, and if he can stay healthy, I don't think that comparison's too far off.
And Atlanta calls their first out of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And Rondo with the ball for the Hawks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And Gallinari kicks to Rondo. Back to Gallinari. Over to the left wing. Here's Herter. Outside for Rondo. Shoots it up. Rebound by him.
The defense made an impact right there. Definitely got him uncomfortable going up with it.
And that one's good. Shamet.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Rondo, right wing. Here's Herter. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. 6. They kick it out to Green. 24 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. It's stolen. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the foul, Conando. That's his first foul. Dinwiddie with it. And he banks in the layup. Now just a 4-point Hawks lead.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. It's been a good one. Hawks lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. On the court for the Nets, getting the 4th quarter going. They've got Luwawu. Green is out there with Allen. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Dinwiddie. Here's Dinwiddie. The shot that time, not on target. And Atlanta will come the other way. Here's Herter. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, his team, Gallinari, more and more with every one of those passes. Good job to set up for a while.
Dinwiddie drives in. Fernando pulls it in. The Hawks leading by 8. Here's Herter. Here's to Gallinari. 6 to shoot. Over Green. Misses off the right iron.
Very surprising that he came, especially given room to operate.
That one drops for him.
Great teamwork, a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense set.
Here's Gallinari. And they call the foul, so he's got... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review, when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the image these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. He said, I love how you guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. But pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
And you know what? One of the few bright spots in this game for them today. He's kept his edge even though they've been trailing.
Gallinari outside. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. 13 feet away. Oh.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that when that.
No, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly.
Out to Gallinari. There's the three-pointer to fall. And the Hawks lead by 7.
How about long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Dinwiddie trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Herter. Back to Rondo. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Hawks with a complete group on the floor. Irving against Young. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts, a %.
And this is something Young must keep doing. His attack off the dribble, the ability to absorb the contact, and then just finishing through.
Now the pass to Hunter. It's Young on the wing. 3-point range, and no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. And Durant launches from deep. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Well, in my mind, KD is one of the top 10 all-time guys that you want take. His length, his ball handling, his shooting, and his confidence make in late-game situations.
And finished off by Collins.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, when buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Irving passes to Durant. Such a wide open look.
When you've got the kind of game and shot Durant has, you don't lack for confidence. He is ready to catch and fire whenever he gets the opportunity.
He drops the first 7-point lead. And So both free throws are good, and it's an 8-point game.
Just a bright, young, offensive talent. Young isn't shy about forcing the action. Takes a lot of trips.
That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Comfortable. That's who Kyrie Irving is, unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Here's Hunter, and he's good on the 3-ball.
And credit it was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Young for 3. It's good. And now it's a 12-point Hawks lead.
They made the most of Tony's looking.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. There below is...
Hey, Kevin, thank you.
Thank you, D.A. Looking at the starting 5 for the Phoenix Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the guard position. And for the Nets, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Jordan, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. And Paul gets it to go in.
Chris Paul is the master of the pick and roll, understanding how to utilize his teammates to the best of their abilities.
Outside Durant. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Suns. What you love about Crowder gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
The handles, the burst, almost impossible in front of Kyrie on the drive.
In the corner, Crowder with it. Ayton wide open. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
Left side, Irving. Count it.
Come on, that is...
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Irving, finding the basket by Chris Paul. 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Irving. And that one hits back iron.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area. He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Lobbed up there for Durant. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
I'll tell you, Kevin Durant is hyped. He knows no one can. The pass is perfect.
Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Crowd over Jordan. And that...
What a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Irving's shot is good. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Here's Booker. That shot, no good.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. The back, and Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got his second bucket tonight.
This guy, a relentless force on the glass. DeAndre Ayton going to work and getting the putback.
Irving to Jordan. Harris passes to Irving. Clock at 6. Steps back and fires. That one goes in. Irving's got 8 points.
What's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And the dunk by Booker.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Paul against Irving. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Here's Paul. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
Down one by Ayton. Crowder dishes to hands it from downtown. 7 points in the game.
And they don't want to get him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Somebody came to play tonight. 6 out of his first 7.
Suns have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Here's Booker. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Got the ability to adjust after the contact. Booker, the score in the and one.
Their first free throw of the night here. 12 seconds left to play in the... Now here's Dinwiddie. Just 3 on the clock. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
One thing we have to do is comparing ourselves.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And getting going again here in this fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen, guys from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it dividends.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Suns, During Jones' challenge has been initiated for a personal foul game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, and for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. Man, such an easy release for Devin. Have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special. How great is it that the body control by Booker is there when he's driving and finishing at the rim?
Dinwiddie with it. 5 points in the game. And that one, good. Dinwiddie's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see him.
Here's Payne, shoots over Dinwiddie. And foul on the shot. He'll at the free throw line. Greg, is a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high, are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing the offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important. So much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity going to is really paramount.
And the Suns making a change. He's checked in for Damian Jones. Crowder comes in for Kaminsky. Mikal Bridges checked in for Johnson. And Moore subbed in for Devin Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's guarded closely, and the foul called on Cameron Payne. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, what a terrible foul there. The shot clock winding down, and he ends up bailing out the offense with a silly foul.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Suns. And it's Shamet missing. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. They trail by 1. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone in quarter.
We've heard the term master of the mid-range. To Chris Paul, it's apropos.
Dinwiddie against Paul. Dinwiddie outside. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Great rim protection to prevent him from beautiful.
And there's Bridges on the assist from Crowder. Crowder's got 3 assists tonight.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage. All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow the guy down because he's putting it to you.
Paul passes to Ayton. Over Allen, and it's Ayton missing.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter, over 60% shooting.
Well, Chris Paul can compensate for size mismatches, craftiness, and his smarts, getting work done as a defender right there.
1:30 left in the first half. Paul left side. And the shot is good, dropping the rim. Paul's got 10 points. Nets trail by 3. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Passes it to Llewellyn. Here's Green. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Bridges to Paul. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
He just exudes a love of the game. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
Green against Crowder. The pass to Llewellyn. Dinwiddie outside. The three-pointer no good. And here's Phoenix. They're on a 12-4 run. Now 8-second clocks. Dinwiddie. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession.
Just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
Suns leading by 5.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Well, it's trying to close the quarter strong, and by that, take a great shot without giving them an opportunity for another one down.
Here's Irving. Good. And Harris gets the assist. He's got 15.
Then we know this. When Kyrie Irving starts to get going on the offensive end, he's really tough to contain. An incredible because you know he can hurt you from any area of the floor.
And he has his fingerprint all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficient.
And so it's the heading to the bench with a 7.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He had 16 points. And that...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Joe Harris is out there with Jordan in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And it's Irving.
He rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
And there and cashes in on the second chance points. Paul's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns.
Chris Paul has always been willing to rebound the position. He understands he's got to provide support on the backboards.
Chalk up 2 there.
Terrific play call to give him a clean. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Ayton, pass to Bridges. On the wing, Booker. Another shot. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control. And Dorothy, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from 3-point range. Boy, that is the perfect 3-and-D wing. There's an elusivity to Chris Paul's play. He's got the knack to get into the teeth of the defense and make something happen.
Irving misses.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the Suns call time here. And to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Jones checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Langston Galloway, Kyle Bridges. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Chris Paul. Pass to Crowder. They get the rebound.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And it's Harris with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 10 game. Back to Irving. Jordan trying to free himself up. No good from Irving. Fast break, here come the Suns. Payne gets a wide open look. Jordan with the rebound.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Here's KD. The kick out to Irving. Tries again. KD can't get it to go. Suns leading by 10. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebounded by the Nets. Jordan's got 6 rebounds here tonight for 3. And it's Kevin Durant with the 3. Durant's got 7 points in the game.
You simply cannot give Kevin Durant any room to shoot it, and his consistency over the years is really what's striking.
Here's Payne. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Suns lead by 9.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Nets made so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Irving kicks to Harris. Irving misses.
Boy, a tough go for him, and how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Shot by Crowder, no good. Brooklyn's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Irving looking for an opening. It's Durant on the wing. Lets it go. In after a nice bounce off the right side. KD's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Kyrie Irving doing work with the pass. That's pretty.
And from Durant. Nets trail by 7. Then Durant with the dunk.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Phoenix calls, and as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. Possible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And the Suns making a change here. Andre Ayton's checked in for Jones. Mikal Bridges comes in for Crowder. Ejuan Moore is checked in for Booker. And Paul subbed in for Payne. And good that time. Paul's got 24 points. The Nets have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Shot from the inbound. Yep, it goes in. Cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Irving.
No defense right there for that shot. Felice so quick, especially off the pass.
Paul with the ball. Jordan. The shot's good from Paul.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. Take over.
Irving attacking. Yep, that one goes in there.
I love that Kyrie Irving doesn't settle for something on the perimeter. He goes up.
Here's Paul. And that'll be throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90% stroke like that. You see why. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Here's Irving. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Well, the ability to score at all three levels makes Kyrie Irving a near impossible check.
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for Phoenix. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. We'll take a quick break of the action here. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Suns leading by 5, setting the floor for the Suns. We've got Bridges. He's out there with E'Twaun Moore. Paul up there with Ayton. And it's Galloway in at the 2-guard spot.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Brooklyn's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Irving, good.
And that was the right call. When you need up guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by nice delivery there.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Phoenix making some changes. Jay Crowder comes in for E'Twaun Moore. And it's Devin Booker in for Langston Galloway. Nets trail by 5. Right side, Irving. Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, we've seen that a time or two for Mr. DeAndre Jordan. Nice, easy finish with that dunk.
1 minute now into this 4th quarter. On the wing, Booker. That shot missing. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his 1st foul. And KD's got the ball here for the Nets. And they've certainly been looking locked in offensively.
They sure have. Staying aggressive and playing under control.
Puts it up from 12. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from LeVert.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And again, it's the Suns missing. But all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. KD on the wing. Defended by Bridges. The drive by KD. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Love it. Don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and continue to score consistently.
I think the improved strength, right? Devin Booker willing to take on the defense.
And Devin Booker in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 million contract. Coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success?
Durant again, 6 to shoot. And the call that sends him to the line.
Well, Kevin Durant absorbing contact on the way up, and when he's this deep, it really puts the defense in a bind.
And the Suns call time. Changes for Brooklyn. Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Green comes in for Harris. And Dinwiddie subbed in for LeVert. And then for Phoenix, Kaminsky is checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Langston Galloway comes in for Bridges. And it's Carter in for Chris Paul. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He said, this is what we play for, fellas. Let's knock them on their heels right out of the timeout. Show them how much you want it. Go get it. He really was fired up about this game, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Guys, what a game. 8 lead changes here.
And don't if it comes down to the last possession.
Carter against Irving. Count it, and the foul. Frank Kaminsky picks one up.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot, and when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
That's good from Irving.
This guy has a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Carter outside. Booker draws the double. Back to Carter. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He's perfect from the line this time. Fourth quarter, keep moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Dinwiddie right side. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line. It goes on Devin Booker. Good on the first. That gives them the lead. The Suns making a switch here. Paul's checked in, so he gets them both, and it's a two-point ball game.
Well, in a game this tight, you can't overlook how important those free throws could be.
And we're about 3.5 minutes of the fourth quarter. And it's sent back by Allen.
A sensational shot blocker. Jared Allen twice on the pipes. Kenny steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
Here's Paul. He drains the quick shot. Paul's got 16 points here in the second half.
Chris Paul is no stranger to delivering in the big multi three.
Irving drives in. Outside for Durant. Outside Irving. 2 points. That one goes. Irving's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets.
Man, that is a good one. Kyrie really just comes alive when the game gets...
Paul passes to Booker. And foul on the shot. Sits at the line. He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. Both free throws good from Booker.
And that makes the game, guys. Got to be the biggest free throws of the game thus far.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Irving against Paul. 5 on the clock. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. We got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
The defensive awareness, I mean, when you have to face a defender that can reject you, it can alter your approach.
So it's Brooklyn now. Irving kicks to KD. Offensive rebound. Allen passes to Green. KD. With the clock winding down. Good work defensively by Crowder. Timeout called. The Suns. They're trailing by 2. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kyrie Irving.
It's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're up by 2. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth. Dinwiddie finds Durant. Back to Dinwiddie. Outside Irving. And stolen by Booker. And the officials are calling a technical foul here. You don't see this too often. But they tried to call for a timeout when they had none left.
And guys, you know that during the last time I reminding each other, hey, we don't have any left. What a huge...
Certainly, Greg, not one we see very often, but it does happen. His mind was, all right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Location. We are.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Oh, they're getting closer. Thanks, DA. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis. Are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the 5. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton, and it's in at the 1. And the rejection by Giannis. And Booker kicks to Paul. His three-pointers off the mark. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. And the basket is good. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's chip been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is. And sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
He looks to score all the time, and easy ones there for Booker.
DiVincenzo passes to Giannis, and Giannis throws it down.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better score.
Now here's Lopez. Shot's good by Middleton.
Well, at 235 pounds, Middleton is hard to throw off, take that contact, and still finish through.
And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career, much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan, able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Down it goes for his third.
Man, right off the bat, super sharp here offensively. 4 of 5 so far.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter.
Excellent off-ball awareness as Brook was able to get over there and swat it away.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And some think that Ayton has a chance. Great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there, though?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis behind anybody on the perimeter, when they came into that house, it was defend there. He's got a big opportunity.
Here's Paul following the basket by that goes in.
Just love to see Chris Paul operate in that area. Slows himself down. That's one of his many strengths.
DiVincenzo passes to Holiday. Count that one.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Phoenix with the ball. They trail by 6. Paul against Holiday. Paul kicks to Booker. Fires from deep. Nailed from three-point land. Booker's got 5 points so far.
Such a lovely stroke there from Devin Booker. He's a go-to. A nice shot there from distance.
Lopez finds DiVincenzo. Kick out to Lopez. On the wing, DiVincenzo. For three, Middleton. And the three ball is good. He's got 5.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Here's Booker. The second chance effort. Bridges misses.
Well, that's protect the rim without fouling. Force him into an awkward release and on the layup.
Now here's Middleton. 5 points in the game. Three-pointer. And a... Again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Well, he's accurate from behind the... There's a reason why Chris Middleton takes a good amount of three-pointers.
And here's Booker from the arc. Again, the miss by Booker. Bucks leading by 9. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Middleton for 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Crowder goes in, and it's sent back by Lopez. Bucks another fast break opportunity here. DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. For 3, Middleton drills it from outside.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Bucks lead by 15. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. When it comes to the art of leadership, CP.
The guys on the team already tell me.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Bucks.
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting 4 for the Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
Well, when you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
Milwaukee with the ball. Following the score by Phoenix.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. Here's Lopez, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Ayton.
Where we're seeing teams turn away from the... Brook Lopez still playing a pivotal role for the Bucks.
There's been a lot of talk recent years, Greg, as how the big man has been played off the floor in the playoffs. That's just not the case with Lopez because he's been able to step out and shoot threes along with being a really reliable rim protector.
Now here's Payne. Traps in the tray. Payne's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Here's Connaughton. The pass to Augustine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lopez, no luck.
That was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Saric, that's good.
Well, Saric on the inside has really good quality footwork.
Bucks leading by 14. Here's Connaughton. Lopez outside. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Galloway pulls it down. The Suns have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. The kick out to Lopez. Augustine passes to Lopez. Teams have dynasties. The 9 with Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there. They can't count on him to continue missing.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Here is Forbes after the Suns pick up 2. Here's Connaughton. Count. Connaughton's got his second bucket of the night.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Galloway dishes to Saric. Here's Kaminsky. It's rebounded by Portis. Milwaukee leading by 12. Connaughton passes to Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Down by the D. Can't leave the bucket.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Timeout called, the Suns.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Ayton, and that one released in time, but no good. All right, they'll go away after the break. We'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Chris Middleton came out on a mission in the first. He had points and 1 rebound. And that does it for our halftime.
And there wasn't too much. We'll tighten up here in the second. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's good right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Booker and Bridges. Ayton is out there with Jay Crump. And it's Paul in at the point. That's half for Monty Williams.
Booker with quickness in transition. A guy with that kind of shot in the break, that could be trouble.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday the assist in this one. Lets it go from 11. Ayton kicks to Booker. And the layup's good off the glass. Booker's got for the quarter.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
This guy upping his scoring average every year. Tonight's effort's only going to increase the chances of Giannis to do that again maybe this season.
Now here's Paul, and it's a deep shot. Phoenix shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And one of the highlights last year was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
third quarter of basketball.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Holiday surveying the floor. Bridges against Middleton. From 15 feet away, there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
Now here's Paul. That one good for 2.
Yeah, 80%. Good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Holiday against Paul. Holiday goes in. Banked in off the glass. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
That's a great drive from Drew Holiday, using speed to his advantage.
In the corner, it's Bridges. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his third assist on the night. And Antetokounmpo is on. He's against Crowder. Middleton outside. Lopez outside. Pocket 6. There's Antetokounmpo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And last season, Giannis Antetokounmpo welcoming his first child into the world.
And maybe now an MVP at home as a most valuable papa. The mother of his son was a volleyball player in her day, so you got to think, as this kid grows up, maybe the recruits are sending hers already.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. And Milwaukee also make Portis. He's checked in for Lopez.
And that field goal percentage climbing now a bit. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Yeah, go ahead and get in front of that if you want to. Man, with a dunk by Giannis.
Basket good.
Another. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running, turning the scores.
Taken away by Holiday. Fast break, Milwaukee. That one falls. DiVincenzo's got his first 2 points of the night.
Such a smart defensive player, Drew Holiday, understanding when he should go after steals. If you're going to go for it, get it.
Passes to Kaminsky. Misses the 3. But with the ball, he'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Back to Middleton. Puts up a 3. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Haynes. Count it. Haynes got 5 points so far.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
DiVincenzo finds Middleton. And that one drops. He's got 7 now in this quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Kaminsky. In the corner, it's Galloway. Drains it from beyond the arc. 7 points in the game.
Terrific effort from him really all night. Yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Back to DiVincenzo. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Bucks on top, up 19. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. We've got Antetokounmpo. He's out with Bobby Portis. And it's Augustine in at the point. Bucks leading by 17. Pass to Forbes. Lets it go from deep. The basket is good. The assist from Augustine. Forbes has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Galloway dishes to Kaminsky. and the layup's good off the glass. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue, and quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, you know, because cable was kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the two of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV someday. So we saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
Here's what Phoenix has got right now. DeAndre Ayton's checked in for Frank Kaminsky. Jay Crowder comes in for Saric. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Langston Galloway. And Chris Paul subbed in for Payne. Here's Connaughton, defended by Booker. Connaughton passes Antetokounmpo. Augustine from outside. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got his fourth rebound in this one. Crowder kicks to Ayton. From past the arc. Oh, drew the fan. It looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. Triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Augustine against Paul. Now here is Augustine. Tight defense on him. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. And taken away by Paul. And now the Suns a fast break.
Don't want to send to the line DeAndre Ayton's free throws. Keep him on the floor at all times.
First free throw is good. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Ayton hits him. And so Giannis will bring. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Middleton finds DiVincenzo. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And the rejection by Ayton.
Ayton flashing some good movement there and great timing.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Phoenix calls timeout. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
Yeah, the defense has not provided any threat to stop him out there, so it should come to no surprise that he continues to attack the basket.
Let's present our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. An update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to discuss with his players. And he was emphatic. He said, we are not going this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive. And you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
Thank you, David.
And all of a sudden, that run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your as they have got to stay aggressive.
Well, they stacked up everything to get to this point. Overdrive.
Booker outside. High post try. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Devin Booker, when he gets a screen, he knows what he wants to do.
Middleton on the wing. Fourth quarter of play and over 3.5 minutes. Here's Giannis. Dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Well, Middleton right now staying aware of where his teammates are and when they're open.
Ball against Holiday. The kick out to Crowder. On the wing, Booker. The shot from the low post is good.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game, getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
In the corner, Middleton with it. Drills the three-pointer. And the Bucks lead by 10.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Bucks.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Bridges against Middleton. Lobbed up there for Lopez. He can't get it to go.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Holiday finds DiVincenzo. No coverage that time.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages downtown on the rise in the second half. Such a critical part of how their offense are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And so the Bucks take the win. This was a hard... David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Our cameras caught the Clippers arriving at their building and coming through the tunnel. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the 5. And for Los Angeles, Baca is out. Then it's Williams. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. And here we go. Holiday heading to the hoop. Doesn't go for him. He's with the defensive effort. And pushing it up. Oh, what a play!
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi lets up quick to slam it down.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Well, Greg, we're excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash one. This will be a great test for both teams.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Middleton for 3. The long distance 3 is buried.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Holiday against Williams. Pass to Morris. Kicks it out to Leonard. Here's Ibaka, and
it's a bonus whenever Lopez comes up with the swat. Want to see more of this from the big fella.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Outside Leonard shoots the three. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Now Giannis. Marcus Morris from deep. Morris with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Oh, it's the Bucks now. Giannis passes to Middleton. To the paint. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee.
Incredible defender. Paul George combination of quickness and length helps all time.
And it's George finishing it off.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Back to Middleton for the three. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Middleton's got 6.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Nobody near George. Gets an open look and hits.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck. George playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's George, and he uses the glass on the layup. He's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Excellent concentration from Paul George. The aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. The three. Rebound by Williams.
And guys, the Clippers to give almost anything from PG because they basically got Kawhi in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft. That or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer Augustine. He doesn't hit that one. Clippers leading by 5. To Williams. Back to Morris. Williams inside, funded by Augustine, and Williams gets it to go on the assist by Morris.
Because of his size, everyone tries to get physical with Lou, but he pays it no mind.
Back to Connaughton. Portis trying to free himself. And again, the Bucks miss.
It's so hard to keep the defense honest when you miss wide open looks like that.
And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That's his first, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
Oh, no, he's the last guy you want to put on the line. You can just about book the points every time he steps up there.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. Kennard, he's checked in for Leonard. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Paul George.
Strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Clippers leading by 6. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Williams, Patterson. Good. The nice assist for Williams.
The ball moving fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little.
Williams with a clean look. Offline with his 3. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game by 11. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Earlier on, we ran into Bobby Portis, who explained the origin of the underdog label.
I think the underdog story, started when
And Greg, playing with a chip on his shoulder, has served Portis well.
Some guys try to block out the haters. Portis uses it as fuel.
And welcome back to the second quarter. Ball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Well, you have to love what they've done offensively after that first period.
Absolutely crushing it. Shooting lights out, building a big lead here early on.
Lou Williams out there with Reggie Jackson. Then there's Patrick Patterson. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Zubac in at the center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the 22nd, 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, to mix it up, maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
Passes it to Craig. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Fred, his first points of the game.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim.
And it's good for two.
So savvy inside for a player of his size. And tough. Williams will do whatever it takes.
Here's Connaughton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, you offensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that
hammering it in!
A terrific ball. The PG-13 knows it's a priority to create turnovers that spark the running game.
Middleton dishes to Holiday. Middleton against George. And there's the pass to shot clock at 6. And the dunk.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Morris finds George. Get a chance for one more at the line.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Lou Williams. The Bucks also with the sub. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Pat Connaughton.
Guy who can do everything at both ends. Paul George gives you a chance to win every night. You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Morris kicks to George. And the Clippers miss again. Bucks trail by 9. Middleton, great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Giannis has got 3 assists now in this one. George passes to Morris. Back to George. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
He doesn't need much time to get his shot off. Paul George, a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
And that's a little lack of fight.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Holiday, the pass to Giannis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Middleton finds Lopez. Kicks it down to Middleton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the
power move from PG-13. He's added a lot of muscle to his frame over the years, putting it to good use. Right there.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
It's stolen by Ibaka. Leonard against Antetokounmpo. Here's George to the middle. Shot from 12. Morris, no good. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, I go for it.
And it's sent back by Morris.
And a rare block shot from Morris. Anticipates the move and just times it out perfectly.
And Milwaukee has possession. Trailing here by 8. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it.
And after that solid, you can see now he is definitely starting to cool off.
Outside for George. And the Clippers miss again. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. No good with the wing.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And Beverly kicked. Outside, George. Got it up. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Paul George, taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 17 points, 2 steals. And that'll...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Well, he left his mark on that with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, if you want to get defense quickly before the defense can set up, creating turnovers is a great way.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, we've got Bobby Portis. Antetokounmpo out there with DJ Augustine. And it's Connaughton in at the shooting guard. Connaughton passes to Augustine. Back to Portis. Pass to Connaughton. To the right side. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Zubac. Jackson deciding where to go with it. It to Patterson. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Patterson's got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers. Here's Connaughton, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Augustine. Connaughton kicks to Augustine, and the 3-ball is good. Augustine's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Milwaukee. Pass to Kennard. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline, and it's a break. Augustine passes to Craig. No good with the triple.
After hitting 3 straight, they finally missed one. But you can see coming out of the half.
Jackson has the open look. It's good from long range. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
Connaughton kicks to Augustine. He's looking for Portis and finds him. Back to Augustine. Clock at 6. Releases from 15. It's deflected.
Just a great job of timing.
Here's Jackson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Jackson.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
And he gets the whistle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay review and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Williams passes to Morris. Back to Williams. To the inside. And there's more on the assist from Williams. And the Clippers lead by 14.
Nice time. Williams, a solid playmaker when asked to fill that role.
DiVincenzo off the left rim and out. The Clippers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Morris with the bucket.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
On the wing, Giannis. The shot comes out. Time from Leonard. Morris finds George. Takes a 3. The shot, no good. And Milwaukee will come the other way. For 3, Middleton. It's rebounded by Clippers, leading by 17. An easy 2 points on the layup. Leonard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They are just killing them on the interior.
DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Stolen by George. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And George here. Williams for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Good defense.
Middleton's got 11 points.
And with great positional size, Middleton knows damage down low.
6 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Williams passes to George. Jacks up a 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Middleton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Augustine with it in the corner. Middleton with it. That's in. Augustine with the assist. Augustine's got 4 assists now tonight.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He can help in his team space the floor. Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where his man can do something with it.
And there have been 2 differences from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Morris is out there, and it's Paul George. Then it's Williams. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. That's 2 Clippers. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Detect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Lou Williams.
One thing about Holiday, he knows how to get defenders off balance. We'll see what he can do at the line.
Both free throws good from Holiday. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. George passes to Leonard. Lopez. And here we go. The Bucks running again. And the shot goes in. 6 points for Giannis.
Great job executing pass on time and on point.
DiVincenzo against George. Outside Leonard, 6 to shoot. And finished off by Leonard.
The evolution of Leonard's game happened with the dribble drive.
Passes it to Lopez. The dish to Middleton. There's the 3. Rebound by Williams. Clippers leading by 17. And George kicks to Williams. Back to George. To the middle. God, this is to Williams. And another three for the Clippers.
Smooth shootings. Williams making it look easy.
Inside. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him #1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for, but it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that.
The more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, want to break free.
Leonard dishes to Ibaka. Over Lopez. Again, Los Angeles.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Los Angeles.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
They just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And we won all night long, guys. And look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for George.
Active hands tonight. He may have gambled a bit, but sometimes you have to take chances to make plays. And he did that tonight.
Williams passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Holiday attacking. Misses the layup.
Strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And Leonard has it in the corner. Trains the three-pointer.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's close at the end. It's another to finish.
And here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by the Clippers. The three from George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead.
Back to Ibaka. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining. And the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. Hello and welcome, everyone. Thanks so much for joining us on this Tuesday. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin.
Thanks, D.A. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Bucket is out there with Marcus Morris, Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Beverly in at the 1 spot. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish and at the center position. Outside Collins. The dish now to Young. 5 to shoot. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And having to respect Young's deep range defensively. Hard to close off the lane.
From about 19 feet, and it's George missing.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? High percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Collins passes to Young. Bangs home the trifecta. Young's got 5.
The first thing that's out at you about Young, that seemingly limitless shooting range and the affords for this offense.
George with the ball. And it's Reddish picking him up.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouragement. And his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar. Boy, not only can Paul George get off the dribble drive, but you see the strength to absorb the contact and finish. Nice.
To the wing right side. Hunter, the pass to Collins. The fadeaway. That one does. Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Ibaka. Leonard attacking. Hunter grabs the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but on that possession.
Pulls it from the elbow. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Beverly. That shot off. Good work defensively by Capella. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Reddish. Back to Young from deep. Sinks the three-pointer. Young's got 10.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Beverly, he brings it up for Los Angeles. 8-point game. Bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, this guy is a fighter. Patrick Beverly will not back down from contact.
Young passes to Capella. Fires it up. And it's Young. That time on the assist from Capella. He's got 12. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Young passes to Collins. In the corner, it's Hunter. Back to Young. Over Beverly. He can't hit that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other. Leonard attacking. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. No luck.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
And Reddish with the slam.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
George passes to Ibaka, and he banks in the layup.
Well, how about the concentration of Serge Ibaka? What an interior finish that was.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Beverly against Young. from the wing, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Young's got 14.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, getting the
and so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 10-point lead, some breathing room ahead, and they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the score. Being time left for a comeback. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Guys out of that first period, they were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And they've got Rajon Rondo. Bogdan Bogdanovic is out there with Gallinari. And it's Fernando in at the 5. Kennard finds Patterson. Back to Kennard from the arc. Atlanta with the rebound.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter.
Not an easy basket for Jackson. He doesn't shoot a really high percentage, but he does make a lot of tough hoops.
Williams against Rondo. It's hauled in by Zubats. Clippers trail by 6. Jackson drives in. Count that bucket. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Quick first step. Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender.
Rondo passes to Herter and misses it off the right.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Williams kicks to Kennard. Over Bogdanovic, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And now Ely worked the ball inside.
Hawks have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving.
Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Well, Gallinari a scorer at heart, but how about the unselfishness? Perfect. That's up his open teammate.
Jackson. Fernando pulls it in. The Hawks leading by 4. Here's Rondo. The rebound by Patterson. Jackson has the open look. Sinks the triple. Jackson's got 7.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Gallinari outside. Back to Rondo. The pass to Fernando. Gallinari surveying the D. Goes up from the top of the key. That one doesn't go. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Wilkes to Patterson. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, all over it.
And the Hawks making a change here. Dunn's checked in. And Atlanta calls their first time out of the game. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Well, that's a tough one. You know, you got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards. Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness, you know, with Kobe or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. The other guy, listen, LeBron James, I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Now, here is Young. 16 points for him. Slam.
How about the vision from the crafty little guard? Young excels at realizing when his guys have clean looks.
George dishes to Morris. Back to George. Out to Morris. Down low. It's stolen by Capella. Hawks leading. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Reddish. Rebound by the Clippers.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Leonard finds Beverly. Game. And there's the call on Kevin Huerter. That is his first foul of the game. And it's out of bounds. Team possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Looking at who's out there. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Young. And it's Rondo with the ball for the Hawks. They've led by as much as 10.
Paul George, tremendous vertical. How fast does he get off his feet?
The Atlanta making some changes. Bruno Fernando comes in for Clint Capella. And it's Gallinari in for John Collins. And Beverly George. Pass to Ibaka. Some nice bursts. And it's Beverly missing. The Hawks leading by 5. Here's Huerter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Beverly the pass to Leonard. And Beverly to Leonard. Inside. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist by Leonard. Ibaka's got 6.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
Rondo drives in. Here's Gallinari. Can't get that one. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Paul George.
I'll tell you, there's little you can do to stop Paul George when he's got his game going. He has the lane to the rim, and you know he's going to.
There's the pass to Fernando. 1:57 left to play in the third.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Beverly the pass to Morris. Back to Beverly. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Second half, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Time called. He tried to talk it over.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
For the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Bruno Fernando. Tony Snell comes in for Kevin Huerter. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Down against Williams. Now here's Bogdanovich. He's covered closely. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Clippers trail by 6. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Gallinari. And the officials call a traveling violation. Atlanta's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Dunn dishes to Gallinari. Snell kicks to Dunn. Down low. A nice shot by Gallinari.
Well, just tremendous quickness and great release by Danilo Gallinari. Catch and shoot is easy money for him.
Williams fine bots. On the wing, Williams. Dunn covering. The kick out to Williams. Back Kennard down to 5 on the shot clock.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's in quarters the right way. It can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Bogdanovich against Williams. He dishes it to Jackson. Back to Williams. No good on the shot. And so it's the Hawks in the driver's seat. Up 8 points at the end of the quarter. What a defensive effort there. It's now let's take a look at our presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived, so with us. They've got Tony Snell. Gallinari is out there with Okongwu. And it's Bogdanovich in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and slams it in.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage. Team that looks lost out there. Williams, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Convert with bodies around you, so significant. Lou Williams.
And here's Dunn for the Atlanta Hawks. Gallinari outside. Dunn against Williams. That's good from Dunn on the assist from Gallinari. Dunn's got the lead up to 10 now for the Hawks. The Clippers shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. Williams finds Patterson. Back to Williams. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Jackson. Off target from outside. Hawks leading by 10. Here's Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
Yeah, that's just a nice pass. This was one of college basketball's premier playmakers, done showing great job.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground standstill.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Here's Williams, and it's in there.
How about the inbound pass there? Easy bucket.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Around. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game. 4th overall by the New York Knicks, and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country. If you a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition, start NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly. Young drives in. Whistle blows, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
This is the time now where the officials can really tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. Fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. Determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on they got it right with the review.
Young, no good. Clippers trail by 10. Here's Beverly. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Well, this guy's ability to attack and be aggressive. Patrick Beverly in the painted area.
Beverly against Young. In the corner, it's Hunter. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Outside, George. There's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an elite set.
Here's Reddish. Kicks it out to Collins. Lock at 6. Here's Young. Puts it in there. And the Hawks lead by 10.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Hawks.
The coaching, they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Trae Young.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot heat.
We've got a 9-second difference between game clock. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard wells these moments. He relishes these moments.
And here's Atlanta, a 12-point lead earlier. Over in the corner, Reddish. It's a hand on it, and it's put back up and in by Capella.
Well, not sure who was responsible. The guy got in there and dug out his points.
Out to Ibaka, uncovered. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Oh, my goodness, sir. Killer instinct in an important situation. Love it.
Young outside. And the win. Probably. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Kevin Harlan here.
Kevin, thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. A look at Atlanta's opener at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young is out there with Reddish. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. And for the Nets, Durant plays the 4 with Allen at center. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. And it's Harris in at the small forward spot. Passes to Reddish. NED.
KD's defense has really taken a huge step forward. I mean, blocking shots. Now, and he's a better help defender. Man, he's putting that reach to good use on the defensive end.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of that from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
Absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely, and yet they did the right thing. And when you have a guy like KD, you want not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
Get up for Brooklyn. Durant kicks to LeVert. Feeds it to Durant. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Boy, very nice read that time from LeVert. He's a guy who racks up the assist. Very good feel on offense.
A minute and a half into the first quarter. Irving against Young. He kicks it to Collins. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Boy, they're hard not to bite on that one. I mean, you have to be aggressive if you want to challenge KD. You're right where he wants you.
And so Durant nails them both.
Really always a plus from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Young up top. He's covered by Irving. Puts it up from 17. Young, no good.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Back to Irving. Pass to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. The net off here.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service dime.
And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 6. The rebound by the Nets.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him. And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
They need a bucket in a big way here. Confidence.
Back to Young. On it, his second make in 4 attempts. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
It's tipped. Harris with it. He's picked up by Collins, and it's Harris off the drive.
Well, I love to see Joe Harris not settling, instead choosing to be opportunistic and mixing up his offensive attack.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Here's Rondo. 33 seconds left here in the first quarter. Gallinari up top. Pass to Fernando. Hawks passing it around. That shot wide open.
You know, when Rondo is at his most effective, he's setting up people, but he's also getting some points for himself on the perimeter. Then the passing lanes really open up for him, and he can give you real headaches when that happens.
Jordan kicks to Shamet. That one off the back iron and out. The Hawks trail by 5. Here's the teardrop. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Way to work the glass, buffet style. 6 buckets. They can make a big difference.
And now the fast break. Rondo with the ball. Wide open. And again, it's Atlanta.
Rondo's smarts is well documented. His IQ is so high. He takes good shots and usually makes all the right plays.
Here's Dinwiddie. They can't one. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn. Points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball. He'll get right back. And recently, Kevin Durant discussed what they have to face.
I think we get a lot of teams' best shot.
And Greg, it's one of the good of being one of the teams to beat.
But that's the difference with a superstar like Durant. He can give you elite play from start to finish. Lesser guys can do that only in spurts.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. They've got Rajon Rondo, Gallinari, and it's Fernando in at the 5, roaming the paint. A shot by Jordan, no good.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
The Nets with the lead. Knocked loose. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to, with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Dunn, he's checked in for the Hawks. So it's the Hawks now, out left of the wing. Here's Herter. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
And, guys, not sure where his head was, what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
Dunn passes to Bogdanovich. Here's Herter. He's covered by Shamet. Unloads from 9. Fernando. Jordan with the rebound. And the foul called on Bruno Fernando. It's his first foul. Brooklyn leading by 3. And Dunn over to help. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Dinwiddie. And it's good, assisting on the play. Dinwiddie's got his second basket of the night. Now, here's Dunn. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. He makes his first shot of the game.
Tell you what, guys, there's no way you're stopping Dunn when he's that close to the hoop.
Here's Shamet. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Shamet's got his first basket of the night.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Here's Herter. No good on the 3. Have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And the ball.
You too.
Brooklyn with the ball. Green kicks to Luwawu Cabarro. Out to the right wing. Green's Gallinari. The drive by Green. And Atlanta will come the other way. Here's Herter. Short range.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
And again, it's the Nets missing. Atlanta calls timeout. Greg, you showed toughness when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also have a tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys when you two. A lot of people didn't project him to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
And Allen slams it in.
That's the stuff of nightmares for the defense. They'll see that one in their sleep. A long athlete like Allen flying in the air, that's a bad picture.
Here's Hunter, kicks it out to Collins. Young for three, the fourth time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
And this is why Young is so dangerous. Gets that shot off so fast before the defense can react.
Another 3 for Atlanta. In a moment here to take a look at some Hawks.
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steal.
And one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
Hunter, the pass to Collins. Young for 3. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Irving.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense is slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And that one.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Now, here's LeVert. He's tightly guarded. Out to Harris. Durant deciding where to go with it. Over Collins. Fast break, the Hawks for the finish. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Right there on display for you was Clint Capella. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks holding up. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Hey, folks, we'll be back for the second.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. We saw Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. He ended up with 15. Thanks for joining us.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So for Brooklyn now, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. With Allen at center. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And finished off by Collins.
And that's the advantage of having a lead guard who can both pass and shoot. Young draws attention, then takes advantage of a poor rotation defensively. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Collins kicks to Hunter. 4 on the shot clock. Makes it off the glass. Hunter's got the lead up to 8 now for Atlanta.
With the number moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Young against Irving. No good that time. And Atlanta will go the other way with it. Young with no one around. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's LeVert with it. And it's Reddish picking him up. Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And there's the call on John Collins. That's foul number 2 for him. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone up against the Bulls in the 90s.
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Atlanta leading by 8. And finished off by Collins.
This is as easy hits for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast.
And squared up. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It took a long time for him to triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Young passes to Hunter. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Capella kicks to Hunter. The tray. Gets it to go from Hunter's got 10.
A nice start to the second half. Just one miss in their first 5 attempts.
The pass to KD from downtown, but they get it back. Allen passes to Harris. From deep, an absolute pop. Harris has got his second bucket of the game to go.
You know, in the gym range, that's Joe Harris, 19th three-point contest winner, showing you why right there.
Capella, the pass to Collins. Capella trying to free hand hit from in close. Nets trail by 7.
And Jared Allen, the big man out of Texas, a big part of his impact is how well he moves as a center. Very long and covers a ton of ground on both ends.
Young outs. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Didn't think that was going to go in. He's got 15. The floor he can cover with a few steps is staggering.
And Kevin, it lets him take away chances and opportunities on D. On the other end, one step to the hoop and he's completely relocated as a target. One of the best moving bigs in our league.
Reddish kicks to Young, 6. And Reddish, the bucket on the assist from Young. On the board with 3 there.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from with the basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they're clearly the better team. Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked second half.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. They've led by as much as 10. Collins finds Young. Good. Young's got 19 points.
Yeah, and this is Young at his very best. Once he gets a few to fall, boy, watch out.
Irving misses. The Hawks leading by 7.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more. Now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach. He's not happy with what he says are late rotations defensively against their. And then at the offensive end, he wants his guys to get their own shots within low of the offense. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David.
And this guy is a scene. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
The Hawks leading by 8. Rondo with it. Passes it to Herter. Again, the Hawks score.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Shamet on the wing. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. To the inside. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. No good from outside. Atlanta's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. A nice shot of it.
Well, you know, Rondo's a multi-time league assist leader. He's getting you the rock.
Dinwiddie passes to Jordan. They kick it out to Green. From out, Fernando pulls it in. Fernando's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The drive by Rondo. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, I've always respected Rondo's tenacity, his smart, and his willingness to make plays.
And guys, on the scoring breakdown so far for the Hawks.
Well, their passing has been pick-duty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And also, how about in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
Gallinari passes to Fernando. The shake, and Jordan sends it back.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Shamet on the wing. Rondo against Dinwiddie. And the layup is good. Dinwiddie's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Rondo passes to Bogdanovic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Oh, the officials are all over that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And Atlanta will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. John Collins comes in for Gallinari. Reddish, he's checked in for Kevin Herter. And Young subbed in for Rajon Rondo. On its way from Irving for 2. Allen kicks to Durant. It's stolen by Reddish. And now here comes Young leading the break. Hands it from downtown. Young's got 22.
The first thing that jumps out at you about Young, that seemingly limitless shooting range and the spacing that affords for this offense.
Irving against Young. Durant wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's in the game. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. From deep three-point range, the rebounds.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Irving against Young. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul. Deion Hunter, he's checked in for Bogdanovic. Irving from long range. And it's John Collins. The Hawks leading by 12.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Hawks.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost him, but they kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And one of the key components, if not the biggest, was the Young.
Boy, this game really had his name all over it. I mean, he relished being the guy to carry the load offensively.
Push from Irving.
Outstanding body control there by Kyrie. I mean, he can on tough defense, and it never fails to amaze me how he's able to do that so often.
Young, good look. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Irving for three, and it's John Collins with the rebound. Clock now can just run out for the Hawks. And here's Young. From deep. So it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. Davids. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. For talent indeed. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Jordan is out there with Durant, and it's Harris in at the 3. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton, and it's Paul in at the point guard. No problems knocking that one down. Crowder's got the first points up on the board for the Suns.
Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man. Now, what a great option. Possession.
Paul passes to Bridges. Kicks it out to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
How about Booker getting up?
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a three-point game.
And Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how dense GA he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball, with assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Now here's Booker, 5 on the clock. Ayton inside, defended by Durant.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Here's Durant, and then Durant with the dunk.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play. Durant is not afraid of defense.
Here's Paul. It's good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now.
Here's Irving following the basket by Chris Paul.
You're not going to see plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Here's Booker by Booker.
Booker showing some speed, excelling there and blasting right through the dim.
Irving passes to Jordan by Jordan.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket. And that's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Nets with possession here. They trail by 3. Durant against Crowder. It's Durant with the drive. Slammed home. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the ball right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, the big guy going up and trying to rip that rim off.
Irving surveying the floor. Three-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper. Irving's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Harris with it. Bridget. Levert kicks to Harris. And the Nets, another.
A solid passer at his position. Levert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Irving drives in. And the layup falls. He's got 7. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Paul. The Nets go the other way with it, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Passes it to Harris. Levert with it. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Now here's Payne. D right on him. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. And the basket by Kaminsky.
Punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss team scores? The other team right back at you.
It's stolen by Kaminsky. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. Story for Brooklyn. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some levity.
It sounds so generic to say.
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night. So connected.
Timeout, timeout.
Some good action, a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, got out to you, stats-wise.
Boy, their offense looks good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Green is out there with Allen. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Luwawu in at the 3 spot. So for the Suns, Damian Jones comes in for Smith, and it's E'Twaun Moore checking in for Johnson. Payne kicks to Kaminsky. A 3-pocket. Kaminsky's got 5 now. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades.
There have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Chris traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Dinwiddie with the...
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's...
Now here's Payne. Kaminsky misses.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Moore with the steal. And now the Suns a fast break. They get a hand on it. Kicks it out to Jones. Here's Kaminsky. And finished off by Kaminsky.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Payne following the 3-pointer by Brooklyn. To the middle, trying to find Jones. He gets it to him, and Jones slams it in.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Dinwiddie attacking. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 4 now for Brooklyn. Down low. Payne dishes to Galloway. Kaminsky puts up a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Kaminsky's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for Phoenix.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
And the call will be against Langston Galloway. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
With the bucket.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Ayton attacking. And Ayton throws it down.
Yeah, get out of the weapon 1 with room to run.
Shamet. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Shamet's got 4 points this quarter.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
It'll go, and the Nets lead is down to just 1 on the bucket from Paul.
So creative right there. Paul's fantastic at finding ways to get inside and capitalize, whether it's him or a teammate.
It's stolen by Green. Dinwiddie finds Green. Back to Dinwiddie. Nets passing it around. 1:30 left in the second quarter. Allen passes to Green. Shot clock at 5. Second chance shot. And slam dunk by Allen.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time.
Now here's Ball. And he makes that one. Paul's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Dinwiddie drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
Ball up top. Dinwiddie covering. Here's Ayton. It's Crowder on the wing. Pass to Book. Kicks it to Ayton. Tries again. And sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, he's to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Dinwiddie against Paul. Dinwiddie outside. Ayton against Allen. Paul with the steal. Bridges foul outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Paul's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's when Chris Paul kicks in that extra gear, 4th to 5th. And I love how he slips past the D on the drive.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And here's Booker from the arc. Up in time, but doesn't go in. And now with... Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports
Hey, everybody, welcome. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. Some good moments from both teams, but as the... And that does it for our half.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fair even so far. And it's Harris with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a one-point game.
Capable of big nights. One of just a few players with multiple games of at least 59 points.
Well, he's always looking to put pressure on the defense, and he's got such a wide array of skills. Not only shooting the basketball, but has shown off and playmaking ability as he moves through his career.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jake Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1. That's who's out there for...
And Paul takes pride in scoring past the defense. He's used to getting roughed up a little bit. Sometimes he causes most of that, though. True grit from the little man.
Now here's Irving. He's got 10. Left side Durant. Shoots over Crowder. And it's Durant. That time on the assist by Irving. And it's 8 points for KD.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be...
Timeout call, the Suns. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now in her eyes. There are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from 3 and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision. They can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create when you start talking about having a guard the three-point line.
And just out in terms of his scoring. Devin Booker's calling card.
Here's Irving. It's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Here's Booker. On the way down. Booker's got 9 points.
Such a creative score. Look at him just checking out the options and scoring that time.
Irving against Paul. No good from Irving.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one.
And now here's Durant, the fast break opportunity. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Suns leading by 4. Booker. Jordan with the rebound. Brooklyn's got over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And a wide open look for Irving. That 3 off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Paul. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Paul's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, this is for Booker, are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
Durant for 3. Lets it go from deep. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And the Suns call time.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Galloway kicks to Moore. 3. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Nets trail by 3. Here's Earp, fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Kyrie exceptional at taking the hit and then somehow creating a release angle towards the rim.
Brooklyn shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Now here's Payne. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And Jones now, it's out of paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. Phoenix shooting their first free throw of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
So for the Nets, here's Galloway. He feeds it to Jones. Kick out to Moore, and it's out of bounds. So take it the other way. Brooklyn's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50%. Dinwiddie with it. We're going away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Moore. The rebound by Jeff Green.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense, he's not one to blow layups.
Brooklyn shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And the former Hoya Green, a rangy forward who can both score and defend from all areas of the floor.
Now here's Payne. Johnson attacking. Off on the layup. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Moore against Green. Back to Allen. The Nets have made 3. Haven't missed any. And the first one at the line. He hits one, then this is the second attempt from the free throw. Hicks has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And it's good, 2 points. Galloway has got the game tied up here for Phoenix.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Now Dinwiddie. 4 seconds left. And he lays it up and in. Dinwiddie's got 15 points.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be in 100 years from now. Trust me.
And Green's defense very important to this team's success.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Brooklyn ahead, leading by just 2. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Now let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes and what separates great playmaking for vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been be an exciting finish. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got Allen out there with Green. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Feeds to Allen. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Clock at 4. Another 3.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
That's a 2 from the hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Well, right now the defense completely guarding pick and rolls with Chris Paul. He loves to dice up the D in those sets.
Dinwiddie against Paul. Paul with the steal. That is good. And the Nets' lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Devin Booker.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there? Seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
And foul on the shed a chance at the line.
Such a force as Allen goes to the line. A real throwback. Jared is a center who primarily operates near the hoop.
Timeout call, the Suns. Substitution here for Brooklyn. Durant's checked in for Green. Harris comes in for Luwawu Cabarro. Harris Levert's checked in for Landry Shamet. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed players. He told his guys, tempo, more tempo. You've got to transition, push the ball. Let's get some opportunities before their defense can set up. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Booker the pass to Bridges. Good, nice job down low. And it's all knotted up.
Well, Bridges is down low, doing a great job of just pounding the defense. Makes the shot.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. The shot's good.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but he's getting the ball.
Outside Durant. And the three off target. For Phoenix, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. No good from Booker. With the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. It's Durant with the drive. That's the 6th big and 9 shots and missed but 3.
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
The kick out to Crowder to take the lead. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And the Suns lead by 1. Guys, here in the fourth quarter. Still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come to the last shot.
Irving. And it's good off the back rim and in. Irving's got 19 points.
And Kyrie right now taking it to another level. We know he's capable.
And stolen by Booker. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be Irving.
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
Timeout called. The Suns, they lead by 1. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done. Slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had it open, he's taken it.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Jones checked in for Ayton. Johnson comes in for Jay Crowder. Langston Galloway's checked in for Mikal Bridges. And it's Payne in for Chris Paul.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close. With that one, you know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Booker looking around for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Johnson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Confident and composed on the 3-dunker.
Timeout called. The Nets. They're behind by 3. 1:32 left here in the fourth quarter. And Phoenix making a change here. Moore's checked in. The Nets also changing it up. Jordan, he's checked in for Allen. And it's Green in for Harris. Irving for 3. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
I feel like the jump ball triggered Kyrie Irving. He's been on it with tremendous beginning.
Jones in the post against Jordan. Johnson finds Payne. It's stolen by Green. It's 2-on-1. And it's Levert missing. Phoenix has gotten off 4, 3-point, 2 of them have fallen. It's the first that gives them the lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And that one right there, just as cool as he could be, and he's been clutch at the line there in a very tense moment.
Irving attacking. Yes! A huge shot to tie it up.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. He kicks it up a notch.
Looking around. Huge shot there, and the crowd knows it.
You gotta allow to get this fired up.
Serving. Defense is right there. Lets the three fly. Nails the triple.
Well, Kyrie's resume in these kind of moments is full.
Moore against Levert. And it's Moore penetrating.
And you know what? You allow a guy.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Great thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Suns call time here. They're down by 3. 1 second left in the game. Here's Paul. Off the mark. Brooklyn, who scrapes by with the win. They break the hard man in the building with a dramatic... the curtain here. Final preparation. Injuries among their reserves. I expect their starters, guys. Will be ready to do whatever's needed.
Two players injured. One of their stars, I think they'll have to dig deep to overcome.
So the opening lineup for the Suns are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at point. And for the Bucks, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. Booker with no one around, not falling. And Milwaukee will come the other way. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both ends.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college and Casey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. But we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
The drive by Booker. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo leading the break. And there's the foul on Jake. That's his first foul. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Just 4 to shoot. Good, with time running down on the shot clock.
And guarding Giannis on the interior, no easy task. He's got ways to score over, under, and through you.
Here's Paul, and he gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. This is his first foul of the game. Bridges with the steal.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Paul goes in. Back to Ayton. And the call that sends him to the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
I'll tell you, this guy can be an overwhelming force. DeAndre Ayton, terrific, using his size to get the defender to commit. You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range. And while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Fast break, here come the Suns. Another shot, back to Paul. Antetokounmpo against Bridges. 6 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. Paul's shot is off.
And Monty Williams, simply Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
So they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
The Suns shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. And it's tied up with that one.
Well, the #1 pick in the 2018 NBA draft, DeAndre Ayton, is going to be a feared big man for years to come.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Boy, surprised he missed that. Enough to prevent that bucket.
Goes back up, and the layup is good. Ayton's got 6 points.
This guy, a relentless force on the glass. DeAndre Ayton going to work and getting the putback.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Holiday against Paul. The kick out to Lopez. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Paul with the ball.
Lopez needs to hold down the fort on defense. An incredible wingspan to get that one.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Giannis has got hit.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Paul against Holiday. Paul left side. Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
Court vision, intellect, masterful distributor. That is Chris Paul.
Passes to Lopez. DiVincenzo kicks to Giannis. He's looking for DiVincenzo and finds him. The kick out to Lopez. On him. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Well, that leadership from Lopez, wanting to get his guys involved with his passing ability.
Wide open shot from Crowder from outside off the mark. And here's Giannis. Bucks trailing by 2. DiVincenzo finds Middleton. Holiday left side. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
I like the effort Booker gives on defense, especially when he pressures the shooter.
We recently caught up with Drew Holiday, who talked about some trying
being able to go through adversity and come up.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to
one of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Bucks. They've got Portis, DJ Augustine out there with Antetokounmpo, and it's Connaughton in at the 2. Here's Payne after the basket by Milwaukee. To the inside, Kaminsky. Up and in on the layup.
At his size, Dario Saric can see the floor, and he knows how to put it on time and on target.
And here's Augustine to the paint. It's tipped. And we're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Took him no time at all on that one. Galloway has got the lead up to 5 now for the Suns. Here's Connaughton, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. On offense here, the Bucks. Pass to Augustine. About a minute and a half into the second quarter. To the wing on the left. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Portis. Portis has got his first points of the night. Now here's Payne. Defense right on him. Kaminsky kicks to Payne. The shot. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Payne's got it in this one. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, they're still power.
And, yep, we thought we... And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that, wow, hammering it in!
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Here's Galloway, defended by DiVincenzo. Pass to Kaminsky, lets it go with a three. Buries it from range. Kaminsky's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, great look there. Credit Galloway with the vision to spot the open man.
Lopez dishes to Middleton. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
And Dario Saric, as he was known in Philly, a Croatian finesse forward for this team.
Love about Dario is here's a big man who can space the floor with his shooting. He can balance that with an ability to make plays off the dribble. He's a really sneaky cutter and a very opportunistic rebounder. I mean, this is a big man who will contribute in a lot of different areas.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And there's the call on Dario Saric. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Bucks trail by 6. Giannis with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Holiday with the three. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Holiday's got his second. Now here's Paul. The kick out to Crowder. Second shot opportunity, and it's Ayton missing. The Bucks have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his third bucket of the night.
And with his length and explosiveness, eyes to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose.
There's Ayton, hits the jump hook. Ayton's got 10 points in the game. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 3-point game. Kicks to Lopez. Giannis with it. He's picked up by Paul. Paul with the steal. And up the on the break. Knocked away. Here's Crowder. And the rejection by Giannis. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. 17 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Passes it to Crowder. Lays it up off the glass. Now it's a 5-point.
Don't you love the way Jay Crowder slashes into the teeth of the defense? Superb at penetrating towards the cup.
Middleton for three, and no good on the last second attempt this time. And that's it. All right, David, back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. A tremendous start for DeAndre Ayton. He had 10 points and 4 rebounds. Kenny, let's start with you. What did you think? And that's a wrap.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those off.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work on display.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Britt are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the 1. Suns leading by 7. And there's the pass to Ayton. That's from Paul on the assist by Ayton. 6 points for Chris Paul.
Well, there's a physicality that all coaches can appreciate. Chris Paul doing work.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it goes down 2 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
No good from Booker. Bucks trail by 7, and there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That is his. Here's Holiday. 6 points. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively.
DiVincenzo passes to Lopez. Ayton.
Outstanding shot blocker. DeAndre Ayton off his feet in a hurry to send it back. Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Giannis kicks to Holiday. Deflects the pass. Crowder with the steal. Lobs it up for Crowder.
3 straight baskets in transition now. They'll want to end that trend in a hurry.
The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Milwaukee making a switch here. Portis is checked in. So for the Suns, it's stolen by Kaminsky. Here's the break from deep three-point range. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Bucks trail by 11. He dishes it to Payne. The 3. Giannis grabs the miss. Giannis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Now here's Payne, guarded by Holiday. Payne kicks to Galloway, and the layup's good off the glass. Galloway has got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
Taken away by Holiday. Oh, and here comes Holiday all alone.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when it's vulnerable, and he took advantage.
Pass to Kaminsky. Here's the 3. Galloway dishes to Payne. Back to Galloway. Out to Saric. Now here's Kaminsky. Not a lot of rushed off by Kaminsky.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that.
Really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
A different look for Milwaukee. Torrey Craig comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. Here's Galloway. In the corner. No good with the triple. Bucks. Here's Craig, and it's blocked. They retain possession. 30 seconds left in quarter. That one, no good. The Suns have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Now here's Kaminsky. The Portis from deep. Johnson. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis is. Payne gets a wide open look. And the Suns miss again. Good if it goes. Have counted, but his shot was off the mark. This Phoenix heading to the bench with this. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Milwaukee with the ball. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Then there's Portis. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Craig in at the shooting guard position. That's the Milwaukee right now. Shot clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. Portis, good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
On him taking big shots for you in big moments, that one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And the basket is good. And the Suns lead by 7.
Well, the big man, DeAndre Ayton, makes it look easy.
Bridges with the steal. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. They get it back. The second effort. And it's Ayton missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Shots good by Middleton.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, able to find the open man.
And Ayton stays with it. Ayton this quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq.
Antetokounmpo passes to Portis.
Plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack. That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Antetokounmpo get to the rim. Can GA take your breath away?
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, super, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration. And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Paul finds Ayton. Augustine against Paul. Stolen by Middleton. And it's Augustine with the foul. That's his first foul. A different look for Milwaukee. Brook Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Torrey Craig. And it's Holiday in for Augustine.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to an open guy.
Connects from three-point range. DiVincenzo's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Booker looking around. And the shot is good. And the Suns lead by 4.
Yeah, it's one thing to know your team counts on you to deliver big buckets. It's another to take that responsibility and run with it. Go ahead, Mr. Booker.
Kicks it down to Middleton. And going around the rim.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of problems for whomever he's facing.
The kick out to Crowder. And Crowder pulls it in.
Listen, we know that Crowder's work ethic is tremendous, so his opportunities, he's ready.
Bounces to DiVincenzo. Back to Antetokounmpo. The Bucks working the ball around. Lopez dishes to Middleton. Pass to DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Middleton penetrating. Here's Giannis. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points here in the second half. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. And the reach to Antetokounmpo. Here's Holiday, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
Experience, skill, and ability. Holiday makes for the perfect go-to scoring option.
And the Suns call time here. The score knotted at 52. 1:10 left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Ayton.
He's put on a shooting at night. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hands.
Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, we have to give it all right now. Kevin?
And a big-time maker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Inside, Lopez with the steal. Down low, it's tipped and stolen by Payne. And now here's Johnson, the fast break chance. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Craig. Lopez outside. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5.
It's riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Fella, what a game.
Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
And Moore kicks to Johnson. Off target from downtown. And Giannis pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
His approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
No good there. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
Of the NBA.
And here were the Clippers arriving earlier, getting mentally prepared to go to work. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is out there with it. It's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there. And it's Lopez in at the 5. And he gets it to go. Plenty more tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. Honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. In the corner, George with it. Out to Ibaka. Brook Lopez.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. They
get it again. The Bucks working the ball around. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Drills it from outside.
And they don't have it of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here is Morris. First quarter, just over a minute played. Outside, George. And it's sent back by Lopez.
And Lopez comes up with the swat. Want to see more of this from the big fella. And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes it takes.
Now here's Middleton. Giannis right side. Over George. And Middleton the bucket on the assist by Giannis.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hit.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Now here's Leonard. Back to George. Kicks it out to Leonard. He dishes it to Morris. Leonard attacking. Clock at 6. Here, and a lot of contact on that one. Foul has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
The long strides of Antetokounmpo. Once he gets downhill, there's almost no stopping him.
And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That is his first. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Ibaka goes in.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Here's DiVincenzo. And the rejection by Ibaka. Leonard inside, covered by Giannis. Leonard kicks to Beverly. 5 on the clock. Stolen by DiVincenzo. Fast break, Milwaukee. Leonard with the steal. And here we go with Morris running it up the court. And Morris throws it down.
Morris, aware of his surroundings, getting a good jump down court.
Passes it to Middleton. Back to Holiday. Three-pointer. A shot off that time. It's the other way. George finds Leonard. Ibaka with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. And that one's good. Leonard.
Catch and shoot. Kawhi showing us what's good.
Pass to Giannis. To halt the run. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 in the line. The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
We've seen them put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
To that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And stolen by Patterson. Williams kicks to Jackson. There's then the dunk by Zubac.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man.
It's Williams with the drive. Good on the bucket.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Forbes the pass to Antetokounmpo. Off the mark. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Here's Patterson. And oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. From deep. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that does it for Clippers lead by 8. And this is what Giannis Antetokounmpo recently told us when he...
For me personally, I just
And for Giannis, Greg, the consistency from range has been a focal point.
The more accurate he is from outside, the wider the driving lanes become impossible to stop.
And broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better.
Portis is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's 4. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
And at his peak, Reggie Jackson is one of the better guards in the league. He still got that confidence. And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that in their trailer.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Wasted no time on that one. Jackson's got the lead up to 11 now for Los Angeles.
Looking at Reggie's motion, it's a little bit of a push shot, but able to get it to go. That's just good. Ask for a better look.
It's Jackson with the drive. Antetokounmpo, Patterson. Here's Williams. Makes it off the glass. Williams has got a quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And stolen by Williams. And now here comes Williams leading the break. Williams. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Bucks trail by 11. Here's Connaughton. Can't connect from short range.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Williams. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Williams has got 8.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Augustine passes to Connaughton. Back to Augustine. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Williams kicks to Zubac. The kick out. Fires from deep. No good that time.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Through the three-point line, it's Augustine. And now the Clippers on the break. He's got 10.
Not many guys change into than Lou. Hard to match up with in the open floor.
Augustine against. Augustine with it. Offline with his 3. And Williams, here we go. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Good recognition by Lou. Sees a crack in the defense, has the speed to exploit it.
Augustine passes to Forbes. Augustine looking around. There's the lob to Portis. Stolen by Zubac. Here's the break. Ball going up court. It's Bo. Here's Portis. Taps in. Augustine with the assist. Portis has got his first points in this one.
And you see Portis can run the floor, long strides, great hustle.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Here's George. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Chris Middleton.
Fouling to try and stop the shot, but PG-13 with terrific body control makes him pay.
Trail by 16. On the Vincenzo. Covered by Morris. Here's Leonard. Leonard with the dunk.
Common occurrence for Leonard. Once he makes his way to the rim, Kawhi up.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Now the pass to Holiday. The drive and the dunk by Giannis.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to sense.
Right side, Leonard. Pass to Ibaka. The shot by George, wide open. Off target with his three. For Milwaukee, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into words in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to find the open man.
A three-pointer off the mark. And now the Clippers on the break. And here's Leonard from three. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
As a defender, Middleton can suffocate.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just to get...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, Lou Williams has been having a big night. He had 12 points, and you think about how... And with the second half of...
The second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by Lou Williams.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the center position. Out to Morris. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Lopez with the block. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And that'll give them a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
And George, here we go. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under the... Probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes.
Reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. Grant was a second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
DiVincenzo passes to Holiday. On the wing, Giannis. Holiday dishes to Giannis. 6 on the shot clock. Count that one. Giannis has got 4 points this quarter.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
And that one's good. Beverley. And the Clippers lead by 13.
Defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
And Holiday kicks to DiVincenzo. Holiday, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Antetokounmpo and Juan Patrick Beverley. That is his first foul of the game. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And so Ibaka for the Clippers.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
Because a late bloomer, Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average. And he's in his 11th NBA season. That still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that back.
Throws down the breakaway jam.
I mean, a tremendous all-around Holiday keeping his eyes up.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
George finds Beverley. Leonard inside, defended by Middleton. Ibaka, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You see Serge in the painted area, feels the defender, goes on the attack.
Good on both. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Passes to Antetokounmpo. Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one. Clippers leading by 7. Here's to Morris. The rebound by the Bucks. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight, and here comes the break. And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. For 3, Middleton. Not going to go there. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Here's George. And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got 9.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
Middleton the pass to Giannis. Back to Middleton. Launches it. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He has 5.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments live.
Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrates
the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And the Clipper time here. As the teams head into coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Lopez. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And DJ Augustine subbed in for Drew Holiday. And Los Angeles will go for a different look. Fox is checked in for Ibaka. Patterson comes in for Morris. Reggie Jackson's, and it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly.
And defensively, they are on their heels. Ball comes inside.
And here's Leonard from 3. Good, and it's Williams who... Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter. On the wing, Giannis. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it in right.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And here is Williams. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 6. Here now a chance to show our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by...
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this is to be a good one. We've got DJ Augustine. Portis is out there with Antetokounmpo, and it's Craig in at the 2. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
That is a powerful point guard right there. Reggie converting against very tight defense.
Good on that shot. At the Los Angeles lead is cut back down to 4 points with the basket from Augustine. On the wing, Williams. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Awesome scoring effort from Lou Williams tonight, showing once again when he gets on a roll, he can carry you.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
2 shots.
Augustine. Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Torrey Craig. Kennard, he's checked in for us. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Los Angeles leading by 4. Los Angeles calls timeout. Group substitution here for Milwaukee. Brooke Lopez is checked in for Bobby Portis. Chris Middleton comes in for Bryn Forbes. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in. Connaughton. And it's Holiday in for Augustine. Paul George, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Get this lead.
A three for DiVincenzo. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he can't blame him.
Antetokounmpo kicks to DiVincenzo. George against Antetokounmpo. Middleton looking it over. Spin off the left rim and in.
And just about every one of Middleton's shots is a smart one. Even from mid-range, he's not going to force anything.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Clippers making a... Serge Ibaka is checked in for Zubac. Morris comes in for Jackson. Kawhi Leonard is checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Williams.
Chris Middleton taking 2 shots.
The first one falls.
And really, from second-round pick, Middleton's story, inspirational. Yet even now, it feels like some people continue to sleep on it.
George, he'll bring it up for the Clippers. For a play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And Leonard shoots the 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Lopez finds Giannis. DiVincenzo against Morris. DiVincenzo passes to Giannis. And Giannis throws it.
And maybe the most bankable play in this offense. Antetokounmpo with the finish.
Antetokounmpo, and there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul. 1:56 left to play in the fight. George against Giannis. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Holiday with the 3. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And now a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
Just 6-1, but not many players more physical.
Lopez. The Bucks working the ball around. Middleton on the wing, defended by George. Back to DiVincenzo. Shot by Middleton, wide open. And again, it's Milwaukee.
And this is why he gets paid the big bucks. Middleton enjoys coming through in the clutch.
Here's Leonard and slam.
Trying to ice this one, Solution as a closer.
Bucks trail by 7.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move. When momentum is crucial, Holiday's to play.
It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. In the corner, over Leonard. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
George, no good.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
Money!
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
There's 25 seconds left in the 4th. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Corey Craig, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Lou Williams.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion. A lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Dishes to Giannis. Back to Middleton. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team.
No moment is ever too big for him. He remains confident in the clutch.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. They seem to relish their role as... Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to... Young, and it's Capella in at the 5. And for the Clippers, really out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's small forward. Now, here is Young. Pass to Reddish. Morris with the rebound. It's deflected. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Question the selection of Reddish in the draft. Pundits thought he had red flags, but over his first season in the league.
You know, Reddish caught up to the speed of the side and started to play with confidence. Sometimes it takes a little time for young guys to adjust.
Now, here is Young. Uses the glass to finish the...
And having to respect Young's deep range defensively. Hard to close off the lane.
Passes it to Leonard. Morris outside. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's out here from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy. Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Great teamwork, strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now, here's Reddish. He kicks it to Collins. Lock at 6.
And that's the advantage of having a lead guard who can both pass, draws attention, then takes advantage of a poor rotation defensively.
George passes to Ibaka. Now Beverly. Dishes it to Leonard. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
How about locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
And Young, here we go. And he lays it straight in.
And once he got, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
The ball. He's picked up by Collins. Beverly. D.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Stark, get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
George passes to Beverly. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
Collins launches a 3. Tries again. Out to the right wing. Hunter, the pass to Capella. Tries yet again. And the call, it sends him to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate. And last season for Capella wasn't that easy. Had his year cut short to injury, never got the chance to suit up with his new team in the Hawks. Him to get some true hang time.
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Kept alive. Pass to Hunter. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And the defense has to recognize is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. To the left wing. Deep 2 from Beverly. Rebound, Atlanta.
Well, if the defense gives him that get burned, I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Young left side. Keeps the back iron, and down it falls. Young's got 9.
This guy has been a cat game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Leonard. Fast break here. Here come the Hawks. Young with the ball by Collins.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Shortly. And thanks again for joining us. We've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. How they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And so in the game for the Hawks, we've got Bogdanovich. He's out there. It's Fernando in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Jackson looking it over. That one misses, and it's the Hawks taking it the other way. Williams for 3. It's leading by 5. Here's Gallinari. Goes back up. Fernando, that's good. Fernando's got his second basket.
Well, as soon as you recognize a size mismatch, you have to attack.
And here they come. The 3 from Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Jackson to the right side. Zubac finds Patterson.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And it's Gallinari missing. Clippers trail by 10. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And he banks in the layup. Williams has got his first bucket of the night.
Boy, the dribble drive by Lou Williams, such a special aspect to what he does.
Rondo dishes to Bogdanovich. There's the triple. Rebound by the Clippers. Jackson passes to Patterson. Jackson up top. He is covered by Bogdanovich. The offensive rebound. Outside for Jackson. Takes a 3. That one no good. Atlanta leading by 10. And Herter gets it to go. He's got his first basket.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, you've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go and how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is that when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Young passes to Hunter. We've got 1:18 left in the first half of the game. Oh, George heading to the hoop, and he gets them up.
What a terrific take to the rim. Paul George is just giving it to the tenacious on that drive.
And George drops them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some at 12.
And great job from beyond the arc this quarter. They are now shooting the 3 snaps for the game.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
There's just so much force that Kawhi plays with. It is what allows him to rise up and put it down with authority.
Young against Beverly. And here we go. Chalk up 2 there. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
Big location on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
The bench. Back to Leonard. Outside for... And a miss there on the triple. Young outside. Here's Capella. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. 13 points up at the end.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fan. Trae Young was in the first quarter. He had 16 points, 3. And that'll do it.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
He's done a fantastic job of finding space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Beverly. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Ibaka in at the center. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Young, good.
Those defenders a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Boy, you have got to the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Young pass to Hunter. Outside Collins. It's Capella. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Back. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Beverly's got his third basket right there. Atlanta leading by 13.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody was that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball. But you love the energy out there. Paul George is an extremely confident hitter, and he brings a great level of activity to both ends.
Catching up on the changes for Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Leonard. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. Oh, good.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Williams passes to Zubac. Here's Patterson. They grab their own miss. Count that bucket. Zubac has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Boy, the work ethic on the offense refuses to give up on that possession.
Pass to Herter. Gallinari right side. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Doris, when you just look at the numbers the last 2 seasons, Gallinari has been playing like an all-star.
They're talking about 20 points per game, 6 rebounds, a couple of assists, and he began to shoot a higher volume of threes, which obviously sometimes leads to a little bit less efficiency. But not for Gallinari. He's actually improved his accuracy from the three-point line.
Williams against Rondo, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And how about the focus there from Rondo? Doesn't let the D get to him, able to complete that play through contact.
Kicks it to Patterson. On the wing, Williams. Back to Patterson. Wide open look. The basket is good off the assist.
Well, we talk about not wasting any time. How about Patrick Patterson on the catch and shoot?
Passes it to Fernando. Gallinari surveying the D. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Jackson with it. Now guarded by Gallinari. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a line for one more.
It would take extraordinary discipline from a defensive player not to foul Lou Williams. That's how good this...
Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer.
There's Gallinari with the three. No good on that one. Clippers trail by 10. And Patterson kicks to Williams. Stolen. And now Gallinari pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Well, Gallinari runs the floor, and nicely done to reward him with the finish.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And Zubac.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. And here's Gallinari outside. Kennard with the rebound.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. You can sense the urgency from them now. They were flat in that first half, but they've come out here in the second and been much more aggressive offensively.
And now the first time out of the Hawks.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Atlanta making some changes. Tony Snell comes in for Kevin Huerter. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Here's Dunn. Gallinari on the wing. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Drops in the tray. Bogdanovich has got 6.
Well, Gallinari a scorer at heart, but how about the unselfishness? Perfectly sets up his open teammate.
Back to Kennard. Pass 2 on the clock. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. To let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a...
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Hawks lead by 8. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for the final quarter. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hawks. Gallinari is out there. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Fernando. Here's Williams. Kennard on the wing. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Kennard's got his first 2 points of the night.
It's been like this all night for teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. It may just come down to who has the ball last.
Dunn passes to Fernando. And that one, good. And the Hawks lead by 8.
That pass was about the location. Puts it perfectly into the hands of his teammate.
Williams with the ball. Now guarded by Gallinari. Shooting foul. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal fouls. That was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
Here's up technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
This is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review, while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Clipper time here. And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He's not pleased. He told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
You've got to be prepared on the catch to release quickly, and Paul George does that as well as anyone in the league.
And here's Young from the arc. And Clippers will come the other way. Beverly finds Morris. Here's Ibaka. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, there's incredible height and reach and length and touch from the inside when we're talking about Serge Ibaka.
The pass to Reddish. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 6. Goes.
My goodness. Guys, you talk about embracing the moment, burying a key shot. Go ahead, Mr. Morris. We see you doing work.
Young against Beverly. Outside Collins. A 3-ball. That's in, coming off the assist from Young's got 4 assists now tonight.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's George. Got a hand on it. It's Young on the wing, defended by Beverly, and they pick up 2. And it's a 9-point Hawks lead.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
George kicks to Ibaka. Outside for George. Left side Collins. For 3 for Atlanta. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
It starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light up. You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Leonard looking around. He kicks to Beverly. Back to Leonard. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
On its way from Young for 2. Again, the Hawks score.
This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
George with the ball. In the corner, it's Morris. Outside Leonard. Over Hunter. Missed.
Can guard every position. This is something that...
Thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for...
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
What a gorgeous nighttime view from high. And we've got they're fun to watch, DA, thanks. So the Nets starting five. Vert are at the 1 and 2. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant, and it's Harris in at the small forward. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Funds at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Reddish, and it's Capella in at the center position. Now, here's Reddish. Pass to Collins. Young for 3. That shot misses. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Harris passes to Irving. Collins against Durant. Over Collins. And that one's good. Durant.
Boy, being able to score from any place on the court makes Durant a space creator for his team. Side, it's not just threes, it's that mid-range game too.
Now here's Reddish. Young looking around. Trying to find Capella. Gets it to him. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
He's one step ahead of the posse on defense. Has a real good sense.
Irving against Young. It's the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Young against Irving. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, I don't know how many of these he's run, DeAndre Jordan, in the pick and rolls, but boy, is he good at it.
Young in the corner. Collins with it. Over to the left wing. Hunter off target from outside. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And there's the 8-second call as they can't get it across half court in time. Fires the 3. Hits it from three-point range.
The most lethal part of Young's game. His outside is often on the money.
Irving looking for an opening. Now the feed to Jordan. Back to Irving. Here's Jordan. Outside. Just 5 on the clock. Rejected by Young.
And you can tell he wants to improve on the defensive end. Young, great to see him come up with the rejection.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude.
Now, here's Hunter. Kicks it. Over Durant. Rebounded by the Nets. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Brooklyn trail. Here's Irving. And Trae Young gets... That'll be his second foul of the game. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you in the front office. Here's Reddish, following the basket by Kyrie Irving. Capella with the bucket.
I love what Capella brings to the game. Tough, physical, strong, relentless. Got to respect what he does on these contact finishes.
It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good, and it's a completely new group for Atlanta. And so Durant nails them both.
Probably as close to a sure at the free throw line.
Rondo passes to Bogdanovich. Back to Rondo. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Rondo going right through the contact and scoring there. He's a lot tougher than he looks.
Pass to Jordan. Irving against Rondo. Outside Irving. To the inside. Jordan kicks to LeVert. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
There's 25 seconds left here in the opening quarter. The pass to Gallinari. And again with the bucket.
Well, you know, Rondo's a multi-time league assist leader. If you're open, he's getting you the rock.
Rondo against Irving. From about 19 feet, the shot no good. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Hawks lead. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after. And we hope you're enjoying the game both night, keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Now, what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I warm up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And looking who they've got. Luwawu is out there with Green. Then there's Allen. Then Hammett. And it's Dinwiddie in at point. Atlanta with the ball. Pass to Fernando. Now here's Bogdanovic. He's guarded closely. That one good for two.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of...
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Dinwiddie dishes to Allen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line. It's on Rajon Rondo.
Well, you know, you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking big guy. He's got it in.
Atlanta making a switch here. Dunn's checked in. The Hawks leading.
Well, I like this young man, Jared Allen. He's still working to find consistency in his offensive game. He's a really good leaper and finishes at the rim, protects the rim. But his strength right now, which will always be his strength, I think, is his defense. He's outstanding at that end of the floor.
I mean, even he was surprised.
And it's Dinwiddie with the ball, bringing it up now for Brooklyn. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
And Clark, with Al Young and the comfort on offense has yet to really...
You know what? I think he's really scratching the surface there, Greg. I mean, this kid he only played one. He's shown you that he can defend at a high level. And he looks like he's a worker, so I think it will ultimately catch up with his defense.
One-on-one fast break. Luwawu, the pass to Green. The shot's good. Done with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit. Gallinari outside. Let's go. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Dinwiddie finds Shamet. Good on the three-point shot. Shamet's got himself going with the triple basket of the game. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
And that's a foul called on. That's his first foul. Atlanta making some changes. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And stolen by Hunter. Pushing it up. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. And the Hawks lead by one.
Concentration there. When Hunter's committed to scoring, he's hard to stop.
Here's Dinwiddie. Lays it up and banks it in. Dinwiddie's got 4 points in the quarter.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Young against Dinwiddie. Play it.
How about the vision from the crafty little guard? Young excels at realizing clean looks.
Young with the steal. Break for Atlanta. Young's running. Got a piece of it. And Trae Young gets... And that'll be his third foul so far. 1:30 left in the first half. Young again. Lobbed up there for Allen and stolen by Hunter.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy two if the defense wasn't there.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Hawks.
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing over.
You know, another factor in their offense so far has been their ability to convert and score off turnovers.
Dinwiddie passes to Allen. Here's Shamet to the middle. Here, score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Young against Dinwiddie. Now, Resch. 5 to shoot. Capella, 2 free throws coming up. And, yep, we thought the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay involving the coaches. By being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
Even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort to review it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside Irving. And it falls over the rim and in.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving roll? He's so quick, and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
Irving again. It to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Capella's so good at finishing around the rim, showing you right there. Great explosiveness inside.
Here's Irving. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Tie game in Atlanta.
It's halftime show.
Hey everybody, good. A competitive matchup for Atlanta in the first quarter. They didn't get more than a one possession. And that'll...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Clint Capella really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Reddish out there with Young, and at the center filling out the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Lloyd Pierce.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Outside Irving. Right side, Kevin Durant. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
Oh, he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
This is as easy as it gets for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast.
Out to Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Irving's got points. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
People like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
It's Young on the wing, covered by Irving. Tips it, and Collins is right there. Collins 6 in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Durant kicks to Jordan. Nets passing it around. Irving passes to Jordan. Shoots from 12, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Close games can boil to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Young passes to Hunter. Durant against Collins. Here's Young. It counts. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Yeah, just exceptional focus on these hard finishes. Young welcomes getting physical on the way up.
A little over 2.5 minutes off of play. Irving against Young. Feeds to Jordan. Young against Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Shoot. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Irving has the touch needed to do damage from just about anywhere, including from there.
Young against Irving. Down low. And finished off by Collins.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect. Stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense that gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Passes to LeVert. Back to Irving. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Irving's got 9 points here in the second. Now, here is Young. He's got 6. High post, KD. He can't get that one to fall. The Hawks leading by 4. Outside Collins. And he could dunk right over DeAndre Jordan.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
Hawks have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. He gets that one. And now an 8-point Hawks lead.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Brooklyn. 3-point range. Collins grabs the miss. Hawks have gone 9 of 10 on their attempts in the third quarter. That is 90% from the field. What a roll they're on.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. .24 seconds left to play here in the third. D passes to Allen. Here's Luwawu. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Here's Herter. Good on the triple. Herter's got the lead up to... Here now is Dinwiddie. Over Rondo. No good on the last second attempt there. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Go for Brooklyn now. Green is out there with Jaron Allen. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. 4 on the clock. Rondo. Off target from three-point. And the foul called on Bruno Fernando. That is his first foul of the game. Nets trail by 11. Count that one.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Rondo passes to Fernando. Gallinari against Green. Fernando, great positioning on the putback.
Oh, a nice tip. Salvage the points from that missed shot.
And those second chance points can add up.
And if you're the defensive team, it just kills you to give up baskets like that.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Invaded athleticism. Gallinari can do damage above the rim.
Shamet. Allen kicks to Shamet. Here's Dinwiddie. Fernando pulls it in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though...
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Dinwiddie outside. The three. That doesn't go either for Dinwiddie. 11. Here's Rondo. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
You know, Rondo's always looking to pass, and the threat of him passing can oftentimes open things up for him on the fast break.
Here's Luwalic. Takes the three. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And Green puts up a deep three. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. And so they foul intentionally. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Here's Young. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Lays it up off the glass. So many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
In front of so many people, you know, has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fun.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of basketball.
Durant, wide open, he fires. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
I think we're all aware of Durant's in the gym range as a shooter. I mean, seriously, I don't...
Durant against Collins. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. And it's sent back by Irving. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving. .110 left in the fourth quarter.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got...
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
The Hawks leading by 7. Pass to Young. And here is Capella. To Young. He kicks it to Collins. Young outside. Capella trying to free himself up. And it's Young. That time on the assist by Collins.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Collins kicks to Reddish. Collins against KD. Rebound, Brooklyn. Now the dish to Jordan. LeVert with a wide open look. Laces one from 3.
You know, this is why they go to LeVert, guys, because he's shown he can for his teammates.
Away from outside. It drops.
And that's in the gym grade, Kev. He can pull up and